everybody, it's me, Jum Jumington, former CEO of Jumington Dynamics, broadcasting live from the Jumington Dynamics Auxiliary Hazardous Materials Storage Facility somewhere in the world. And I really need to add some way to either track my hands or animate them, because you can't see me just kind of idly shaking my fist around. I don't think that really would add anything to the immersion, but I'm doing this stuff here, and then I realize like nobody can see it. It's kind of like when you listen to a podcast and somebody shares an image to the other people on the podcast and they start laughing at it, and it's like they don't describe it at all. Like, well, that doesn't work. What's up, Flash? Welcome. Good to see you. Good to see you again. Can't see your fist shaking in the wind. Just me yelling at the clouds. I am the old man that yells at clouds. I hate the cloud. I hate the concept of the cloud computing. I haven't talked about that much. They used to make fun of me at work about that. And they even referenced that Simpsons. And it's true. I like the cloud. Because what is the cloud? It's somebody else's computer. And what happens when you put everything on somebody else's computer? Well, that's their problem. They'll figure it out. Bam, data breach. Bam, outages. Bam, bam, bam. And then it all comes back to, well, maybe we should move this back to on-site, like on-premises. Like, yeah. At least that's my view. These trends come and go in tech. It seems like a great idea. It's a great way to save money, but then once they get you, they start jacking the prices up. And the most egregious one I ever saw, which drives me insane, was Western Digital sold an external hard drive called My Cloud. It's your own personal cloud. No, it's just a hard drive. You hook it up to a computer, and then I guess you could access it via software or the internet, which you could do anyway, but like, it's like selling a wireless device that has to be plugged into the wall. Like exclusively works off of a wired connection, and calling it wireless. It's kind of... Anyway. I don't need to get into more of... turn my entire streaming career into things Jum hates. Welcome to another episode of What Jum Hates. Where it's like selling a wall wireless device. Yeah, it's goofy. But that's marketing. That's marketing for you. That's the real enemy of me, is marketing. Marketing grabs these terms that actually mean something and turns them into meaningless glop to sell you products you don't need or really want. Anyway, how was your day? I hope my granddad set up his grill to give my mom a boost on her car. Ooh, very nice. Very nice. My day was okay. Similarly, attended to family members. I was assisting my dad out. I usually go during the week, but we couldn't make connections, so I went out today. And then I have to do a lot of shopping next week because I did my my bi-monthly. Is that right? Every 2 to 3 months, I go through his cabinet and toss out all the canned goods that have expired. You know, when you're a single individual living alone who is unable to drive on your own, right? You tend to like stock up on some food items because it's like, if I want to eat this and I don't have it, I don't have the ability to go out and get it, is my dad's thinking. And I agree with that. But then what ends up happening is his eyes are bigger than his stomach. I say, I want some green beans. Get me 4 cans of green beans. And he'll eat one, and then he'll put another 4 down on the list. It's like, no, you don't need 4. And then after a while, he just gets tired of them and stops eating them. Well, they're still sitting in the cabinet, and I have to go through. And then once I clear it all out, he's sitting there, like, watching like a hawk, like, would you throw out? Well, you better buy another one. Like, yeah, I'll get another one. Because I don't want to say, like, no, you can't have green beans. I don't want him to be like living in like a prison state over there. It's his money, and he's an adult. He has a right to get whatever food he wants. But man, it sucks throwing that stuff out. That's how you put 15 cans of beans and soup and stuff in a garbage bag and drag it out to the street. That gets pretty unwieldy. Even plenty of beefaroni, the overstuffed ravioli. I'm trying to. He gets tired of stuff very quickly, right? So he'll get soup, and he will like the soup, and he'll ask me to get more soup, and he'll eat it for a while, and then he gets tired of it. He gets bored with it. He wants something different. I have cooked for him, and then after seeing that he would eat like a little bit of it and just didn't really care for it, didn't really wet his whistle that much, and he ended up throwing most of it out. I stopped doing as much cooking there. I'll cook things that he specifically asks for, but that's pretty rare. He likes things that he can prepare himself. And when you can't see very well, cooking gets kind of difficult. So need some spices to go with him so he can burn his tongue. Growing tired of it down. Yeah. Once you get older, like your stomach can get a little bit more delicate too. So, there's a lot involved with that. But mostly he just wants to eat potato chips. And if I'm doing my damnedest to keep him from just eating a whole bag of potato chips and considering that good enough for the day. But it's an endless back and forth. We've kicked leftovers. My mom was kind enough to offer leftovers of stuff that she cooked. She's a very good cook. And I would take that with me, and he would just want to freeze it, and then I'd have to clear out his freezer in a year and throw all that stuff out. So it's kind of, he's got a lot of difficulties there beyond the vision. He has a historical issue with procrastination. He just wants to wait. He'll wait. And once he starts applying that to food, it's like, I could eat this food today. It's going to be bad tomorrow. I could eat it today, but I'll just wait. And then it goes bad and I'm buying more. And then eventually it's like, well, I can't keep buying these sausages if you're not going to eat them. Dad does the same thing, eats chips, then wonders why he gets a headache later on from not eating real food. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. And I'm not trying to be judgmental of the man. It's very difficult. He has a very difficult situation. Most of his family is sadly gone. His friends have largely moved out of the area or passed on, which is a thing that becomes more and more likely as you age in life. And he never remarried. He's a single guy. He's living on his own. He's an hour away from the rest of the family. Doesn't get along great with my brother. And that's about it. It's like myself and my brother and our mother, his ex-wife, who I'm sure you can imagine is not super keen to hang out with him a lot. Though they do have him over for the holidays, which is trippy, but it's very nice of them to invite him over when he does actually come out, because he doesn't like to travel. It's tough. It's hard trying to get somebody to help someone out of their funk, right? Because you can't really drag them out of it, right? You gotta give them all the tools and give them all the help you can, but it's something they gotta come around to their own. But he's justifiably he has the things that he enjoys in his life, and he wants to just enjoy those. And if that is sometimes to the detriment of other things, it is concerning to me, and I would like it if he didn't do that. But at the same time, I feel like at his age and where he's at in life, he has earned the ability to decide when he wants to get up and when he wants to go to sleep and what he wants to watch on TV and how much TV he wants to watch. I just want to make sure that he is not, he's eating something more than potato chips, and that he's staying hydrated and, keeping clean and all that stuff. Can't make a horse drink from the water. Exactly. Yeah, it's difficult. It's something that, it is a problem that I will say I feel it causes me a lot of concern and stress, but I am thankful that I have this problem, because there are a lot of people in the world who either have such strained relationships with their parents that they will not see this stage, for good and bad, or people who have already lost their parents. It could be, for me, it could be a lot worse. I struggle with it because I want to do the best I can for him to help him out. And sometimes it's not easy. Sometimes things don't go well. Oh, it's very important. Mom was a home health aide by a client when we see him at the supermarket. Yeah, it's tough. Kind of the opposite. You leave his mom until she came to take care of her alone. Yeah, I mean, and it's rough. We all got to make these choices in life, right? And a lot of parents won't want their kids to have to give up their life to come take care of them. And there's a certain element of pride too, My dad doesn't like to ask me to help him with things because he's embarrassed that he has to ask for help on things, and I am more than happy to help with them. But it does mean putting up with a lot of, were you going to do this or what? It's the first time he asks me. And that's his way of saying, hey, could you help me with my laundry? You're going to put these in the washer or what? And at first I was like, geez, come on. But I didn't realize like what he's asking that way because he's covering for the fact that he's embarrassed about having to ask for help. And I'm just like, all right, just roll with it. Just roll with it. Extra help can hurt their financial independence. Yeah. And he doesn't want to go. He doesn't want to move out. He doesn't want to go into any kind of assisted living. And that's the topic of a lot of discussion with the rest of the family too, which is tough. This is embarrassing for older relatives usually. Yeah, I mean, you really got to put yourself in their shoes, and that can be difficult because the immediate reaction, most of us, like, this is a huge pain in the ass. I can't believe I have to deal with this, especially if you had like particularly strict or harsh parents who were just like, well, you can figure it out on your own, and then all of a sudden like the tables are turned and they're like, well, you got to come back and help me. And some people, that's where you get in those situations where some people just end up completely alone with no support because they've got such a bad relationship with their family members that they're just like, whatever. We're close. We haven't always had a great relationship, my dad and I, but he's just a guy. He's just a man. Flaws and all, he worked hard his whole life, and now this is where he's at, and we all need a little help sometimes. And I'm in a position where I can't help him, and morally I can't look at that and say I shouldn't do this. I just wish I could do more. I wish I could feel like I was accomplishing more, I guess. I was trying to have a terrible relationship with mom. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I'm just thankful for the fact that I get along well enough with the various parts of the family to have these issues. Because the opposite end is I don't have these issues because I just don't talk to any of them, and they're just one day they'll be going, "What's up, Buttercast? Welcome in." You walked in some usually unintentionally serious conversation. But we'll get to the game momentarily. She got hurt after she raised him, like you said. He did the bare minimum. Yeah. I'm sprained a leg. I helped as much as I could. Yeah. See, you're a good person. If you see an opportunity to help somebody, right? It's morally right, morally just to do that thing. But everyone's got their own story. I'm trying not to judge too harshly. Serious Saturday. It's a serious game, and we're getting in the mood for seriousness. What's up, J Money? Good to see you. Crazy part of it was natural to me, so I couldn't understand my ex-friend. Yeah, like I said, everyone's got their own kind of inner struggle on that stuff, because I think about like my brother. My brother has a really bad relationship with my father, and he really has not stepped up to help out with this stuff. But I don't fault him for it, because he's just lived this life of my father constantly coming down on him and criticizing him, and just it's a constant struggle between those two. And like, I would love to have some help, but I don't expect him to put himself in that position in his life. And plus he's got his hands full with his son. So, and more details found. It's a long, messy road there. It always is. Interpersonal relations, familial relationships are a complex beast. And, everyone's got their own, you gotta walk a while. You gotta walk a mile in someone's shoes to really understand them. And there's a lot of things you can look at from the outside. Oh, that's just terrible. I can't believe that. And like, sometimes you're right, but sometimes like there's a whole lot going on there you're not seeing. So, all right, scratches. So I was really enjoying this game. And then it crashed and I had a save, but it was old. And then the save was bugged. My inventory was doubled and things were very difficult to go through. So, I did start it over. I got back to where I was, but I figured I looked at how long it took me to get back there. It wasn't very long. So I can get time for scratches, not the Pokemon move. No. What's up, Reeb? Welcome in. We're just about to get back into the game. I'm just going to start fresh. I know where everything is now. So it's not going to be several hours of wandering around to get back to where we were. I'm guessing 20 minutes to an hour. But it could be longer because once I start chatting with people, things go longer. And also when I did it before, I just like skipped through all the books. I'm going to read it because it's the whole game is this creeping sense of dread that something's not right here, right? Starting with like, well, the power's not on and my car won't start. Now I'm stuck here in this distant place with no light source, right? And nobody around. And then it's just like, it just builds off of that. So if I skip over a lot of stuff, I think it loses some. And that's why I want to do it all in one go. Don't forget, just finish the short for no sheet. Oh, nice. I look forward to seeing it. So let's hop in. I will go through some of this. And I'd like to, if I can clear through this tonight, I would like to check out The Last Visit. Otherwise, we'll revisit it another time. That's just like an addendum from the director's cut that adds a little bit extra. I'm going to skip past some of the intro.
At Blackwood Manor one cold Saturday morning amidst a thick veil of fog. The weather didn't look good, and there was an unnatural calm surrounding the area. Yet I soon became entangled with the place.
I like this setup. I like this setup. It's very simple, very reminiscent of Alone in the Dark. I compared this opening with like the mansion poking up through the trees to Sweet Home, kind of that look Resident Evil, same thing. You know, we're in a remote location, far from anyone else. We're on our own. It doesn't remind me of Alone in the Dark. Yeah, I mean that's how you start in that. Even the new one starts that way, cruising up on some weird place. Saturday, October 12th. I always thought, like, what if I played this on October 12th? That would be something. To turn off the alternate controls when you're not in full screen. All right. Let's get our car key. I don't think this is essential. So this is like many adventure games. There are certain things that happen, like the passage of time and whether or not you can progress to the next set of stuff depends on triggering certain things. So there's certain things you will need to do and certain things you won't need to do. I'm going to turn hints on again just because I found that funny. And I don't really know what was or wasn't hints there. Be true to play October 12th, like in the game. There's a game I'm going to play on, I believe it is the 16th. Which takes place on October 16th. At least it starts then. And I was like kicking myself last year because I hadn't started streaming for real yet by the 16th. And I was like, oh man, I could have pulled that off. Just a grandfather clock gently ticking nearby. It was almost sleep inducing, but I was glad it was working. And I'm just waiting for the phone to start ringing. $9 a.m. All right. This is our first phone call.
Hello?
Michael, it's me.
Jerry!
Harry, it's good to hear your voice.
I see that piece of junk you got there is working.
Exactly. I was afraid it'd fall apart as soon as I laid my fingers on it.
So how did you find everything?
Oh,
Do you
they're
like the
prophetic.
place?
It's hard to tell yet. I'm very impressed, that's for sure.
Well, I just walked in the door.
Is everything okay?
Yes, it's perfectly fine. It's just that I'm in awe. I mean, pleasantly surprised. This house is like a dream come true.
So you do like it? You got me worried there for 1 second.
Yep.
I'm telling you, I'm going to turn this place into a factory of horror stories.
He won't.
Good. You ought to finish that book. I'm rooting for you, mate. You sure everything is in order?
Well, I just got here. Let me have a look around, and I'll get back to you if I find anything strange.
Excellent. I'll talk to you later.
What? You won't finish the book either? No. He's a serious procrastinator. Which procrastination just seems like I'm just being lazy, but like it can be a real struggle. Like I don't know how many of you have been there where like you've got something you need to do, even if it's something you enjoy, like, you know, homework, right? Homework. I got this project I'm working on. I've got this book I want to read, this movie I want to watch, this video game I want to play, some meal I want to cook, laundry I need to do, you know, and it's there, and you know you need to do it, and you find yourself like frozen staring at it like, we'll do it. Any minute now. And it just like, you just can't get moving. And your brain just immediately goes somewhere else. Like, you know, it would be better than the thing you said you wanted to do, that said you think you need to do. Anything else. And then I end up not doing that. And it's like, I wanted to watch this movie. I love watching these movies. Why didn't I do that? Like, I don't know. My brain was just like, nah, let's do something else. Oh, we can't call him back. We don't have his number yet. I know it's painful. Yeah, it's rough. It's rough. And now this guy's facing the pressure of being immediately successful in his writing, right? Like, he wrote some short stories, was very successful at them, right? And now he's worried that he can't keep up with that. And he feels this pressure, and everything he writes is like, oh, I don't know about that. I even sit down there and ask myself, why are you just doing it? That is the worst. That is the worst when you know, I would say that's the first step, but I don't know what the second step is. And it's like, you know, you should be doing this. You don't know why you're not doing it. You can't conceive of any reason. You just can't get moving on something. And then you end up like feeling worse about it and worse. Then I think is like the first step to getting past that is like, don't beat yourself up over it, because that just makes it harder to get anything else done. And don't like, sometimes you just got to move on. Like, well, I don't have time to watch that movie now, but I have to move on to this other thing. Because then you can get in a cycle where it's like, I farted around for 4 hours instead of watching the 2-hour movie. Now I need to watch this 2-hour movie instead of doing my laundry. We've all been there. Yeah, it's, I don't know where it stems from. I've read a couple books on the subject, and I thought they all had some interesting takes on it, but even that was like, I'm going to read this book on it. And then it sat and collected dust for 6 months. Like, I really should get to that. Sometimes thinking about something a lot gives me the feeling that I've done work. Yeah, that's the rough bit. You find that a lot with people who are like, if you start talking to someone about something you're going to do, and then that hits that dopamine rush, it is as good as having done it. I'm like, well, I guess I don't need to do that now. Definitely can't do that with laundry. I have a real problem where I put laundry in and then I get really wrapped up with something else. And the next thing I know, it's like 9 o'clock at night and I forgot to move the stuff to the dryer. It's like, oh no, now I got to stay with the dryer banging away all night. Just because when I do get into something, I get so sucked into it. I'm just like, oh man, hours pass by. So that happens when I like really get into 3D modeling. I'll be up all night, shifting vertices around and like playing around with the textures on something. But then other times, like every time I have to make thumbnails in the schedule, it's like staring at that screen like, oh my God, I need to do something. Just drag some stuff around. It's fine. 90% agony, 10% work. April 20th. During a fit of rage, I burnt my previous diary. Not that I regret it. As if any disjointed notes were worth anything. Their only purpose was to keep me sane. I feel that this is my escape route, my only means of finding some inner peace. Whenever I put my pen to this paper, I feel that I can reflect upon any situation. I just wish I had more options, that's all. But I'm rambling. I must think clearly. Focus. May 12th. I've become an eternal guardian, stuck between few choices, none of which are good. Do I fulfill a promise and violate everything that I believe in, the very principles of my life, or am I condemned to spend the rest of my existence in this deadened state, a ghost with no other purpose than just being here watching? I truly have no escape. I can't find an appropriate solution to this problem, and I must pay the price. I'm a shadow of the man I used to be. Only these notes remain my testament in these moments of meditation, my sole companion. June 26th. Today I spent the entire afternoon staring out the window, my mind a blank. Oddly enough, I really didn't care. It seems now as though it was something natural for me, a part of my personality. but I know the reason very well. I've lost my soul. I'm an empty shell devoid of any feelings. I renounced them on that fateful day, and the worst thing is I knew there were going to be consequences. No, that's not true. Consequences were far worse than I expected. How could I be so blind? January 25th. I often wonder what would have happened if we had simply reversed it all. What would happen if right now I come out and told the world what really happened? No, I'd end up rotting in jail, although that might be a better destiny compared to this eternal suffering. November 17th. I can't say for sure when it began. I just heard them one morning, coming from next room. The whispers. Are they real? Have I been alone for too long? They won't stop. I can't stand it any longer. February 9th. Ever since I locked it away, everything seems to have calmed down a bit. Perhaps James was right after all. It's madness, I know, but at this point I'd be inclined to believe anything. May. Over the years, I was convinced that everything James suffered was a misfortune, a whim of destiny. For the first time ever, I'm not so sure anymore. I never thought it could happen, but I believe I understand now. If this is so, then cursed be my soul. Poor James. If I had acted in another way, then maybe things would have worked out differently. But it's too late now. I have to suffer my Calvary. September 13th. The noises are back, although this time they're different. Before I'd only hear them inside my head as if someone or something was whispering and, how to put this, interrupting my thoughts. But now I can really feel them spreading around the house. What are they? September 14th. I've realized the noises are coming from down there. I don't want to think about it anymore. December. It's all spelled weirdly. They are unbearable. They get worse at night. Oh, how I wish I would stop. What is going on down there? I don't dare go near. I don't want to know. Murder me. God, how many years have passed? I have lost all sense of time. I have to get out of this place. The dire disturbed me in a way I couldn't explain, yet I felt curious about what had been tormenting that poor fellow. Clearly the diary of Dr. Christopher Milton. Perhaps. We can assume so. We can assume it was the diary of Christopher Milton, the erstwhile owner of this property. The place was full of exquisite, aged candelabras. So the reason I'm looking at the candelabras, all right, is that I may have to look at that fireplace. I'll be back there again. Glass was empty. Pity. Could have used a drink. Just a bunch of uninteresting books. The reason I'm looking at the candelabras is that it's part of one of the phone conversations that you have is that there's no candles and you have to look around. You have to have looked through enough stuff in order to say there's no candles, which does make a certain amount of sense. It was locked. Rifle through the things here. An envelope. Not that drawer. This drawer. We need this tool, which is used for cigars, to put like a hole in the cigar. I won't read through all of this again because it's very long. I had to read through this before. I can give you the gist of it. And go through. He noticed some tribes, some people that were lurking outside the village, stalking. And then he saw them rip a person to pieces in front of them. And that they had this mask, this sinister mask. I was ecstatic after reading the journal. The material was incredible. They ripped the silent person apart. Yeah, some guy just silently stood around while they ripped him up. Yeah, that was gross. Yeah, it's a lot of like, I would read through all of it again. It would just take a while, but it's mostly, you know, the build up. I'm ruining it already because I said I was going to read it. You know, James is describing his work on this railroad and how some people showed up. Some natives showed up. Natives, is that the right word? A tribe showed up, hovering on the outskirts, just watching them silently. And when I finally tracked down their village, they witnessed some horrible, horrible acts. Whee! I don't know if that matters at all. Construction engineer to James T. Blackwood. Most of the clocks in the house weren't working. Several trophies for remarkable accomplishments adorned the room. There's a learned individual who also has a copy of the Necronomicon, which is not good. Let's look at this thing. I don't think we can get into this. The drawer wouldn't open. No, smoking can kill you, especially when the cigars are decades old. Are they decades old? Is it like a decade old? Unspeakable acts. Unspeakably delicious. I got the liquor cabinet over here. I'm making my way upstairs because once you have to unpack your suitcase to get the phone numbers, then you can start making calls. Certainly wouldn't have minded trying those expensive wines, except that nobody would have been around to pace me. Very well. And this one. Tablecloth, napkins. Certainly wasn't my thing. Candelabra. Just some useless junk. Awful judgy. Ooh. Get some delicious, are those ducks or geese? I think those are geese. Tasty geese. Onward. Oh, look at this. This we can't open. We can at least look at it. The drawer was stuck beyond hope. Beyond all hope. Beyond all time. And this is the servants' quarters. This is the kitchen. That's the servants' quarters. That's the basement. There's a grinder there. I don't know if it means anything. Stove stuck. There's a lot of stuff that I'm not sure if it actually has any impact. There's a knife. Nothing. Doubtful we'll actually be able to use the knife. What's in the fridge? We got some bones. We got some bottles. That's surely all bad. The interior of the refrigerator was begging for some serious cleaning, not to mention a powerful disinfectant. Everything is stuck, but it won't be if we use the Necronomicon. Oh, the doors are open. Why is my hand moving like that? Then everything will get blown open. Whenever there's a stuck thing, they just have to click like 50 times to open. Oh my God. I've seen games that do that, and they drive me insane. Just keep banging on it. Keep hitting the thing over and over and over again. That would be hilarious. I think there is an alternate ending that I'm told that you either have to interact with the typewriter at certain specific times to trigger all these journal entries in order to get the alternate ending. But if you miss that, before you see the ending, you can just interact with the typewriter like 10 times and it's supposed to work. Although people have debated whether it works or not. I'm not going to do it because I want to see the original ending. The alternate ending, I'm told, is interesting. I don't know exactly what it is, but it takes all of the clues and just recontextualizes them to a completely different story, which is really interesting. But I also saw some forum posts by the one of the developers saying that they kind of regretted the alternate ending and that they had worked on the director's cut because there was so much demand for more information about the game. And then after they did it, they felt like it just gave the wrong sort of answers. So why? Yeah, it is. All right, here's the pencil that plagued us. It caused so much trouble because we didn't find that pencil. The photograph, this is very important. It was an old picture of the kitchen that I just left. As for that vase, it definitely rang a bell. So now we know there's potentially a key in that vase. At this piece of paper. Look at some photos. Look at this photograph. Squirrel. I don't know if I don't think there's another drawer there. This drawer's over here. More photos. So the servant of the house had an interest in photography, which we know from the newspaper story, like that was part of what got some useless junk. Part of what got the police on the tail is that supposedly she had a photograph proving that James had murdered his wife. Nothing. Oh, let's take a look in here. I think there's just pictures in here. Various localities. I looked at these pictures for a while. I didn't notice anything really like unusual about them. The sink was covered with a thick coating of dust. It looked as if the cleaning ladies had skipped this room. You know, I mean, the bathtub's still full of photo developer, which is probably not good. Could I not? I can't look at that picture. Moving on. So we got the letter. We need to take the pencil and rub it on the letter in order to... the fan in this room is miserable looking. Awful. In order to discern what it is, which is like an old trick, right? Where you would take a pencil and rub it over a piece of paper that someone had written on a sheet of paper above it. And the pen or pencil used would have pressed enough into the underlying sheet that even though it was blank, if you lightly rubbed a pencil over it, it could reveal what was written. So that's what that is. That's the trick at hand there. Unfortunately, it took me forever to find that, which is what I think a lot of the time was spent doing in the basement, which was locked. But we know where the key is. There is one component to this. Several vases of African craftsmanship were standing against the west window. And it's in that one, but it's not there right now. Because we need to open the window so we can actually see it. And if you look, you can already see it in there. There's the key to the basement. We're here now, so let's just go down there right now. Let's just get right in that cellar and carve ourselves a witch. No, we'll just get spooked and leave. Listen. The golden key fit nicely into place and unlocked the door. Have to go to the cellar of doom. I love the music down here. We go down here, it's so creepy. It was terribly cold and damp in the basement. There appeared to be nothing wrong with the fuses. Interesting. This is all just some old garbage. Creepy furnace. Music sounds like a demon playing the violin. Imagine like a demon cricket is just down there like, yes, yes. The atmosphere was dense and claustrophobic. Huge furnace, covering most of the east wall. I didn't understand why. I didn't feel terribly uneasy. It had a menacing look to it. The valve was stuck. It wouldn't budge. There's a drain cover in the concrete. Oh, that's just garbage. The interior of the furnace was as dark as the mouth of a wolf. In any case, I didn't want to spend too much time near it. The Home Alone furnace. Oh no! I always have the Home Alone furnace in the toilet from Look Who's Talking. Or was that Look Who's Talking 2? The toilet that was like, I'm gonna eat you. I always have those like combined in my head. Whenever I think of one, the other one comes to mind as well. They combine into a single entity, which is a sinister toilet in the basement where the furnace would be. All right, let's get upstairs so that we can make some phone calls. Because I want to get all the barber phone calls in. Like, before I start, like, putting that thing in the mail, right? All right. Nothing. Nothing. Which one is it? There's a rag in here. There's that rag. I wash myself with a rag on a stick. I used to say it would get me too. Oh my god. That's a pretty funny thing to say, but like when like a kid is trying to potty train, or like parents are trying to potty train kids, and you come in and you're like, that toilet's gonna eat you. It's like, it's fun for you, but like the parents will hate you. It's the same for toys that light up and make sound for very young children. Like a lot of people love to give that stuff to children that are not their own children, as in that thing will not be in their home. And parents are always like, I need to break that thing as soon as possible. I know so many parents of young kids who are like, oh no, it's broken. And they've just like taken one of the batteries out. And then I go over and they're like, Uncle Jum, can you fix this? A lot of my friends' kids used to, anyway, when they were younger, would call me Uncle Jum, even though I'm not really related. They're like, oh, can you fix this? And I'd like, yeah, probably. And then I'd catch the parents staring at me like, no. Like, oh, I don't know. And then I caught her hammering a blaring toy like that. Yeah, you know, as a kid, you have those toys and it seems real fun, but like you don't realize like how much you're driving everybody crazy with like that talking action figure saying the same thing over and over again at 3 a.m. Like it's on the floor and the parent trips over it. It's like that talking Venom, I want to eat your brains. Oh god, not this again. We had a lot of stuff. We had a lot of these like big honking robots that would just walk around like boo, boo, boo. Like this sounds like a modern day car alarm. Pretty hilarious. Nothing in the tub. Filthy towels here. There are a couple of towels in the bathroom, but a great deal of repair work would be necessary before I would attempt to take a shower. Also, there's no running water. It's kind of the big thing. Let's just shuffle straight down. Get our junk unpacked. Remember having a blaring robot that fired thick styrofoam darts at people? Oh, yeah. Did they pop out of its chest? Because that was one I had, like, these doors would open on its chest, and there were some thick darts in there. A beautiful oak desk was standing against the window with an extraordinary and inspiring view. Let's get this out. It's interesting, like, how that all fits together. The ending has to come up with a screwball ending. The final twist was the most celebrated aspect of ET. They will tear me apart if I don't pull off another thing like that. But how? Question, when people accept it, if the solution to the story is unreal. Damn, why am I trying to please everybody here? On the other hand, a realistic solution disguised as supernatural, is that possible? They are expecting something like that, a real and probable outcome. That's what they loved in VT. Bloody hell, this is driving me insane. Someone will capture him like the Lady in Misery if he gets the ending wrong. I was eager to start doing some work, but the idea of exploring the place was too tempting. A lot of, I mean, musicians will have that, musicians will have that effort where like they come out and their first album's a real hit. And then it's like, man, we're never going to, because like usually by the time you get your first album, right? Like it's made up of stuff you've been working on and refining for years, right? And then they're like, make another one in 6 months. And you're like, I've been writing those, I've been playing that song and like fine tuning that stuff for like 6 years now as we've been struggling to get going. I wrote 1 million short stories and kind of refined what I wanted to do into one story. And then maybe that's it. That is like a real hazard with like very creative people that like they may put their all into one thing and make something truly amazing. And then like, that's it. Like that's all that they have in the tank. And they may get something else, but it may take them years to build up to it again. But once you're out there, they want another book, they want another movie, they want another album, another painting, another whatever you're making. And it's like, oh man, I got that thing was like pent up inside me for a decade. I can't just produce another one. And then they'll start feeling that fear, like maybe there's just nothing left at all. High expectations after the hit albums. Yeah, it happens in writing, filmmaking, anything like the creative arts. A view was inspiring. Jerry had picked the right room for me. It would be ideal when doing some work. I mean, you look at like a lot of like just content creators just on YouTube, which I'm fairly familiar with. Like generally, not current day stuff. But you look at a lot of people who had been doing stuff for a long time, and there's a sense that their stuff kind of had like a downtrend because so much of it was very topical about something. They'd start out talking about like a handful of specific games. And then like, well, there's only 5 of them. And once you've talked about all five of them, there's only so much more you can go into on that. And then you try and branch off to something else. And like, well, people don't want that. They just want to hear you talk about Resident Evil again. They want you to talk about Silent Hill again. It's like, well, there's only so many of them. I've talked about all of them. There's no new information. Or in Juice Jones. I'm not familiar with the Juice Jones. Or am I? Many times I find I am when I actually look them up. Wait, I know this guy. Oh yeah, the classic one-hit wonders. Oh yeah. Musician who made a big hit and that had less success. There are so many of those. There are so many like the one-hit wonders where they had like one really big hit song and then like nothing else on the album sounds quite like that one song and then nothing else ever hits again. And if they're smart, they'll take that money and invest it and then that's it. They won't blow it on a lavish lifestyle and they'll just support themselves off of that and move on to something else. Poured his heartbreak into that song. Yeah, that's you make that stuff. You have like a deep that's a lot of people like they get the success by something they put out there that is like they put their heart and soul into it. But you can't do that like every time. You know, how many different breakups can you write about before it's like, damn, maybe you're the problem. Played at the club, him and mom met up. Oh yeah. I have to listen to this. I've probably heard that song. It's from my era. Well, one of them. I have many. Well, this is all about the house. So he wants this house. He's like, this is his buddy, the real estate agent, Jerry, writing about the house that he wanted to find a Victorian mansion that was very far away. And this was the only one he found. Around the mid-'60s, became the property of one person, I believe a friend of the family. Lived there for about 5 years or so and then abandoned it. So he abandoned it after 5 years. That was Christopher Milton, I believe the doctor. Spent his last days getting drunk in lousy bars before vanishing from the face of the earth. But then if we find any loot inside, he wants it. Or he wants a cut of it. They told me the house seems to have a rat problem, but you can't have it all. Is this thing he just keeps saying. My dad, mom meant it. That's what I assumed you meant. I read that, and it wasn't until after I was reading, like, oh, okay, I get it. And then I read it again and was like, no, I know what he meant. It didn't even occur to me that there was a word missing out of there. It was one of those weird things where, like, yeah, I picked up the meaning, even though if I actually, like, read it again, it's like, oh, something different. But then I started thinking, like, wait a minute now. What's up? What's up, Gen Z? We're just going through scratches again. It's a slow burner, but we're getting through it quicker. We'll get through these parts quicker and then get into it. It was just getting good. Cause like, man, I tell you, like it crashed at like the worst part, or maybe the best part. Or like after like a couple of sleepless nights and weird dreams, I climb inside the furnace, and then there was like, through the furnace, I could see like a cell with a hole in the wall. Like some secret cell somewhere in the basement. And then the game crashed. Just came back after a long day of school. Oh yeah. Nice job. I hope you had a decent day. But it is the weekend now. Wait a minute. It's Saturday. You had school on Saturday. Jerry Carter. I guess that's not unusual. Of course, it might not be Saturday where you're at. Is that possible? Or is it me? Am I losing my mind? That's also possible. It's Jerry's number. Get a pen. Vanishing Town. I would read this book. If I read that blurb on it and be like, I'll read that. There's Barbara's number. We can call Barbara now. Is there anything else of interest in this? Let's get laundry. And more for finish. Sure. Finish burn track. I can't quite make out what he's saying there. Some says to go to school on Saturday as well. It's kind of normal. Oh, okay. It's been a while since I've been in school, so any sense of normalcy is completely lost on me now. Oh wait, the matches. Gonna need those. All right. And then this drawer has some weird drawings. Interesting. This kid arming up. He's the next Dark Souls. The next Souls-like boss. A little wind-up cherub. You can see the wind-up key back there. It's like a wind-up cherub with a big spear. Bones. Delicious, scrumptious bones. There's one of them. One of those inside all of you, waiting to burst free. You're all nothing more than reserves for the skeleton side of the Great Skeleton War. Filipino folklore, like the baby, like a killer baby or something. Really? I'll have to look into that. I'm not super familiar with Filipino folklore, but I am interested in folklore from around the world. Mostly, the stuff I've read about was like different cultures' interpretations of a vampire, which are all very strange. Remnants of a previous fire. Oh, the doctor's bag. We need that stethoscope. Thank you. Grab the stethoscope, which seemed to be about the only useful thing in the bag. Excuse me. Don't forget about the Zen goblin here with all his meridian drawn. This is the goblin attaining the avatar state. All right. It's how goblins become the goblin avatar. And this is when you are infected with a, I don't know, some kind of skull. When you have a lower region skull infection. That's pretty messed up. The one goblin in all the anime. I finally completed my studies on the goblin. Trash can. We got notes in the trash can. Why is it that I can't concentrate? Crumpling pages like this. I'm getting worse. The whispering They're killing me. They cannot be real. They cannot be real. Barred the doorway, but still can hear them in the dreams. How to get rid of it? If it was only that simple, but tearing it apart would force me to admit its otherworldly nature. No! It just can't be possible. I can't allow these thoughts to cross my mind. But I can really hear them so clearly. Have I really lost it? It just can't be that. I'm experiencing exactly what James did. It has to be influence. How else to explain that every time I walk past the gallery, the whispers grow louder? They're luring me inside. It wants me close. I can hear them again. Yes, the tortured souls of the fallen now suffering for eternity. A chant. Next room. I know for sure its source now. I can't fool myself any longer. Are those drums? Oh, please, for Christ's sake, don't let it be drums. I have to document this. I have to keep going, because if James was right, may God have mercy on our souls. Barred the doorway. I wonder what had distressed the writer this much. Eldritch belly disease. I hope we meet Mr. Ghost Chicken. I hope so too. I think we're gonna see it this time. I think we're gonna get to it. I feel like we were on the cusp of encountering the Ghost Chicken, and then the Ghost Chicken broke the game in order to get one over on us. You know, speaking of which, let's be smart. I'm gonna be smart. I'm gonna save. We're gonna save a little bit more frequently. Every so often, if you would gently remind me if I haven't saved in a while. Hey, Jum, save. I'll try to remember. It's on me, not on you, but if you think of it, I appreciate it. Something that looked like a lion's claw was firmly attached to the necklace. I could hear the beating of the drums! Drums in the dark. Perhaps that's the problem. James dug too deep. And when we get below the furnace, we'll find it's Balrog powered. And that goblins took the family. Which would explain the goblin drawing. The Avatar goblin. There's some masks. Oh, those masks. They make me feel very uneasy. They seem to be guarding this room. And there's one missing. James started hearing the master's drums from Doctor Who. Those incessant drums. Paperwork. Going to make use of those rustic moments. And thank you once again for your kindness. Those shields that you have donated to us are wonderful. But for you, our section dedicated to African objects wouldn't be anything else other than a mere collection of photographs. So, 1962, the Durham Museum of World Arts, his stolen African artifacts. Well, he said they were gifted, but I don't really know that they will. He's going to send him books on the Dalmar, so we can learn all about them. Should we play Minecraft again? Someday. I don't know. We'll see if I ever do it on stream or do videos again. I feel like I kind of got my fun out of it, and now when I play, what I end up finding myself rebuilding the same farms over and over again. Never actually building any like cool looking structures, right? I'm just like rebuilding the same automation over and over again, and then I kind of lose interest in it and quit. It's like, well, the bottom of the case seemed to have some kind of panel. We'll get that knife in there. Pop. Wheels. Saw mods. Oh, those mods got crazy. I should see where they're at with them now. Display case holding perhaps the most impressive items in the room. I played with mods a little bit. Never did any videos on it. Played with mods a little bit. Of course, that was, like a decade ago. It's a very different sort of thing. I think on that end, a lot of the frustration I had was the mod pack had like 4 different mods that all had like an oil bucket. So there were 4 different but identical oil buckets, and they didn't play nice with each other. And I ran into stuff like that. I'm just like, I've had it with this. I'm done. But someday, perhaps. I'm so confused about like what exactly I'm supposed to be even seeing with that. Anyway, it took me a while to notice this before, but if you look at this painting here, you can see there's hinges. We don't know this yet. Giant dragon or a custom sword shader that makes the game and PC explode. I tried shaders once for my nephew, and like the PC was like just kind of a hand-me-down. Like I didn't have another gaming PC to let him use for it. The bed seemed to be comfortable, but too fancy for me. But this one's just right. And he wanted to check out some shaders, and they pretty much made that computer explode. I mean, we were able to recover, but like it could not handle them. It could not handle them at all. Books. Several romantic novels and history books. I decided to stay away from them. I fear their touch. A diploma was displayed on the shelf. It appeared that the people who lived in the house were very educated. There's a pocket watch we can look at, and that's it. It's very strange. Kind of busted up. This is like a painting of someone sitting. Not quite sure. I want to know what this is. Can you read that? I can't quite make out what that says. I don't know if this still works. Oh, it does. Oh. There we go. I had this for like another game I was looking at. Does it say? Oh. Oh. I'm not sure. Anything else of interest here? Cannot read that. I see some of what's on there, but I can't quite make it out entirely. The fact that the game doesn't just say it is unusual to me. All right. I think we've got everything there is to get down there. Let's go make some phone calls. I haven't gone in the attic yet. I'll do that after I make some phone calls here. Some inquiries. We're going to call Barbara a whole bunch. Get all the Barbara calls out of the way. No Barbara? No answer, Barbara? All right, we'll call Jerry. Jerry!
Hello?
Jerry, it's me.
It's me, Jerry.
Michael.
Everything seems to be fine, except the lights don't work.
Oh, you don't have to worry. I forgot to tell you.
Uh-huh.
I had an electrician trust. To meet you there this morning.
Jerry, not Springer.
Power can be a recurring issue in
It'd be better if it was Jerry Springer.
You should be arriving soon.
That's good to know. I'll set up my stuff and let you know how everything does later.
Perfect. Have fun. And don't forget to stop by the gates to meet that guy.
Sure.
Yeah, there's no point in that. We never meet him. Barbara.
Hello, R8 Productions.
Ah, here we go.
R8 Productions? What in heaven's name?
Oh, hi, boss. I was just leaving
Like back and forth on his interactions with her.
I'm some kind of
I'm sure she is a ghost. I think he is.
I'm sorry, it's just that no one was calling and all of a sudden I got excited.
I told you it was going to be that way, girl. I still need you there. I just hope you're not being bored to death.
Oh, don't worry. I'm studying tongues during my spare time. I love that so much.
That's great, but don't lower your guard. As soon as I publish my new book, that place is going to get riddled with phone calls and hundreds of fan mail.
That's the spirit, boss. I know your new book is going to be a huge success.
Of course
No.
it will. As soon as I find a proper ending. And stop calling me boss.
He's never going to find that ending.
Oh, sorry.
The only ending he's going to find is his own ending.
Good luck.
Hey, have you ever seen the horror movie? It's from 1995. It's Haunted. Is the name of the movie. A skeptical professor visits a remote British estate to debunk allegations of psychic phenomena, but soon finds himself haunted by a ghost from his own past. It's Aidan Quinn, Kate Beckinsale, Anthony Andrews. It's very good. It's very, very good. I highly recommend it if you can find a way to watch Haunted, 1995. I should have been like putting these things down in the chat, like for all of the Halloween episodes. Like here's a spooky movie for you to watch, or something that's maybe not so spooky but kind of gory. Haunted, 1995. Go check it out. Here's another one, The Vindicator from 1986, which if you look around, you can find it entirely on YouTube, which is weird. I don't know how long that'll be around. I won't link to it, but it's out there. Vindicator 1986, which came out a full year before RoboCop. Maybe not a full year, but it came out the year before RoboCop. It's very similar. Guy gets blown up and wakes up a cyborg and then has to seek some sort of revenge. It's good. It's good. It's not RoboCop good, but it's good. Post reminds me of a Disney mom dating a vampire cover for some reason. Oh my God. Yeah, it's certainly not like there's not much Disney about it. It's not really gory, but it goes into some grim stuff. It's entertaining though. I quite enjoyed it. It's called Barbara again, or Jerry. I misclicked. We'll get more information on the people living in the house.
Hey, it's me, Bobby dear.
Oh, I did click Barbara again. Okay.
If Mr. De La Poor calls again, just tell him I'm doing fine, and I'll try getting back to him as soon as I can. Don't give him this phone number.
Understood.
Thanks. Goodbye.
Good luck.
That must be the his publisher. Definitely, I can recommend the 2001 Dagon movie. Oh yeah. I think we must be thinking of the same one. Oh yeah, that was really good. That was really good. Wild ending. Yeah. Wild describes that movie very well. The ending of that was it's kind of like it's funny. Like the ending of that movie is like really grim and like, oh, that's a real bad ending. But also it's kind of a good ending. It's also kind of works out for the dude in a certain way. It's also kind of fine. So it's like the best of both worlds. The ending is super grim. It's just like it's like, well, that's bad for humanity and everything, and like doesn't work out great for that guy, but like it kind of does if you think about it.
Magazines as you can. Try to hook up my short stories in some of their issues.
Whatever you say, boss.
Thanks. Goodbye.
Good luck.
He's trying to get his short stories published again, just to ward people off, just to try and make some money because he's already planning on failing. is what I'm calling it. He's feeling that pressure so bad. If you think about it, he got the better deal. Yeah, I think so. Better than everybody else involved. Everybody else involved got a rough deal, but he made it out from a certain perspective. Okay.
The more moisty they smell, the better.
All right, got that.
Need some musty, crusty, old horror novels. 1408. Is that the John Cusack hotel room? That is good. That is a good movie. I kind of like there's an alternate ending of that I kind of liked better. I don't know where you can see it though. I saw someone had like a long essay about it and they talked about the alternate ending, how confused they were, because there's like sometimes they on TV they like he saw it and he remembered the ending differently, and it was like having to hunt down like where did he see it, because it wasn't in the theater. It may have been on TV, it might have been on DVD. Yeah, I like the alternate ending more, but no, that was very good. 1408 was very good. We'll call her one more time, and then we'll do the letter. We'll call Jerry again before we put that in the box.
Hello?
Hey, it's me, Bobby dear. I need to ask you a favor.
Sure.
Never mind.
Okay, now we're good. Once he starts saying never mind,
Good luck.
then we know that we've expended all of our dialogue. All right. Managed to reveal what appeared to be a letter in Italian. So now we'll call Babs. Babs, translate this letter for me, Babs. You're studying the tongue.
Hello?
Hey, it's me, Bobby dear. I need to ask you a favor.
Bobby, dear.
I found a letter here, and I'm curious about it. It's in Italian. Do you think you could translate it for me?
My, Mr. Athwaite, are we being naughty?
Mrs. Styles.
What?
Yes.
I don't quite understand.
Just send me
What's naughty about that? Translation. Oh my, how scandalous.
The postman will come by. But I feel like I'm the last person alive on the whole planet here.
Well, have you told the post office in Rothbury that you're moving to Blackwood Manor?
Yes, Jerry did. I just hope they don't forget.
This guy is
about
such a...
it. In any case, thank you. You're such a dear.
That's what I'm here for.
Actually, that's what I'm paying you for.
That comment,
Go
man.
and try mailing that letter.
I'll be standing by for action.
Thanks. Goodbye.
Good luck.
It's very important that he makes it clear that he's paying her to do this. That's that's so raw. All right, put that in there. Use the pen to mark it. You see the movie where the writer was writing a guy's life, Stranger Than Fiction. I caught like bits and pieces of it. I don't think I ever caught the whole thing. That's Will Ferrell, if I remember correctly. I think I saw the ending too. It was like lost a lot of context to it.
Jerry, it's me.
What's up, Michael?
Previous hints and escape. Let's ask about the safe. Well, let's just go in order.
Do you know anything about the previous inhabitants of this house?
Not much. Just there were some strange individuals.
Mm-hmm.
There's also the murder.
You're kidding.
Just a silly little thing, a murder.
An old
No big deal.
murder. You'd probably love the
An
details.
old-fashioned murder.
Very much. It's old history, really. Although it caused quite a stir there in Rothbury. It seems the owner, James Blackwood, I think, went mad and killed his wife. I do remember the date, though. May 1963.
James.
I don't know. That's only like 10 years ago, right?
So you're already turning the place upside down. I should have thought so.
10 to 15 years ago. It's not that long ago.
Stories here, you know.
After you finish your book, my friend.
Yeah. But it can never hurt poking around a little.
Would you just get back to work? Call me if you need anything.
All right. Good.
Just as ancient history from like just a few years ago, long enough ago that like everybody involved would still be kicking.
Jerry, it's me.
What's up, Michael?
I found a safe box in a room upstairs. Would you happen to know the combination?
Mysterious safe.
I think I should. Let me see. I did take note of a combination once, but I don't have it here right now. I'll give it to you tomorrow. Okay?
Great. Thanks.
Great. All right. I'll put that in the mail later. Let's go up to the attic. Let's start with the typewriter. No, I'll go to Ag first because I think he has something to write after reading part of the story, but we may need more of the story before he actually goes through with any of that. What? All right, that door we can't get in. There's bits and bobs in here. Oh, it's right here. I saw that a lot more clearly this time than I did before when I looked at it. And I could clearly see it's much bigger. When I was carrying this thing around my inventory, I thought it was like a tiny little thing, like a tiny little Allen wrench size thing. And now they see it sticking out of that brick. It's like, oh yeah, no, this makes a lot more sense that it's this big part of this stove bit here. The amount of trash in the room was unbelievable. So I know from when we went through this before that they had started construction on this floor. For whatever reason, hadn't finished it. A neat little stove was standing on a plank. Put this piece back in the stove. And then presumably would have something up here and would be cooking. But not today. I don't think there's anything else in there that I remember. There's this keyhole. We can't get in here. Door is locked, but I could see a key on the other side through the keyhole. Well, we can take care of this right now. We already know this fails. It's like, it's a great idea. After a bit of effort, I managed to knock down the key with the help of the boring tool. I removed the piece of paper and noticed that the key had gotten stuck behind the door. Whoever said that dumb technique worked. Yo, Sky! Welcome in. Good to see you. How are you this evening? Hopefully you're having a good weekend. We're just carrying through. I had to redo a bunch of this. Well, all of it. Because it crashed. But it's going a lot quicker. Because I already know where everything is. And what I need to do, at least in these early parts. So I'm hoping I can quickly get to the next section where it crashed. Right when it was like, I mean, I'm enjoying it the whole time, but right when it was starting to get juicy. Just for today, a lot of ZZZ and guitar. Nice. How's your guitar coming along? And have you thumbnails too? You're committing what is the ultimate torture for me is the thumbnail building. I enjoy your thumbnails. They're very nice. Creepy music box. Well, let's go through the papers. Read the murder. This guy being very productive. I wish I could be productive. It's like just pulling teeth getting me to get my old brain to get anything done. More or less just been playing around with chords. Decided to start learning a new song today. Ooh, nice. What song, or is that a surprise for a later date? Mr. James Blackwood, distinguished resident of this town and a widely acknowledged construction engineer, was accused of murder yesterday by Miss Ava Mariani, maid of the Blackwood family. While the nature of the situation is of the most unusual, given that Mr. Blackwood is a highly respected gentleman, Miss Mariani, an Italian immigrant and aspiring photographer, affirms to having a photograph that supports this accusation. I knew no one would ever believe me, so I took a picture of him, she says. I was supposed to be in town during the afternoon, but I didn't have the need to. I didn't have any errands to do, so I was in my room and saw this shadow out in the garden. When I glanced through the window, I just couldn't believe my eyes. The lady, oh God, the sole thought of it sends shivers down my spine. The photograph in question is in possession of the authorities, and it has been revealed that it clearly shows Mr. Blackwood burying a shape in his garden. We can almost confirm that the shape is a body, says Police Chief William Bailey. But even if the image is not clear, this alone with Miss Mariani's statement is enough to open a serious case against Mr. Blackwood. Police officers are already heading to the Blackwood Manor as we speak. Disenchanted and chemical romance. Oh, nice! Almost is the key word. Yeah. We never see more of this story. Like, did they find a body? What happened? What happened? I need to get more in this because I need to know, like, what happened to the guy? What happened? Did he get arrested? Did they convict him? Was the body recovered? Did they determine, like, I need more? Up until this accusation, it was believed that Mrs. Catherine Blackwood was on a trip. According to the information we received from the school where she teaches, the police chief continues, a notice was sent to the teacher's department which stated that Mrs. Blackwood had to leave on a sudden trip and that she would make use of her license to do so. You need a license to have a vacation? I'm sure that's not what they mean. Miss Mariani's accusation puts Mr. Blackwood in a very compromising situation. Even if we can't find anything in the garden, he has a lot of splaining to do. The efforts of Dr. Christopher Milton, one of Rothbury's most respected doctors and longtime friend of the Blackwood family, to minimize the facts have been unsuccessful, and the news is the subject of discussion throughout the whole town. Hundreds of rumors are crossing the land. Theories range from plausible and well-conceived to wild and crackpot ideas. We will publish all of them equally. Let the public decide. But the question that keeps lingering in everybody's mind, for which the answer has yet to be found, is why would a wealthy and educated man cold-heartedly murder his wife after 30 years of marriage? I don't like the implication there that, well, first off, that, like, why would you kill someone you're married to? Like, that's a good one. Also, why would an educated person murder anyone? Like, what? What? There was something in here I wanted to eyeball. This is like, I cannot read this. Certification of... something. Oh, the neighborhood. It was in this side. Meat Packers. This was in 1970. Does it say January 1970? Shipped to the Meat Cuttings. This was Milton, Christopher Milton in 1970. To the Blackwood Estate. Ship these meat cuttings out. 5, 10, 18. Wholesale meats. Beef, lamb, veal, pork. It just says meat cuttings. Doesn't say what kind. There's a number down there. Over. What does this say? I think it's a 6. I can't quite make it out. I mean, I can't. It doesn't let me like read the whole thing. It was the only thing that really caught my eye because it's got somebody's name on it. I think the rest of this is just junk. Baby carriage. All right, I think that is the extent of what we can find up here. That door is stuck. The door seems to be stuck. All right. Let's pop back down. Off we pop, as they say. It's alarming how dark when you're up those stairs, how dark this area is. It's just like complete blackness. All right. Let's call Jerry again. Okay. We're good for the time being. Okay, let's go out. Let's put this in the mail. That should put us in a back and forth situation. We'll find out the guy's gone. Had somebody just been at the front gate? Had they been? I didn't see nobody. Went to the front gates just as Jerry had instructed, but there was no sign of an electrician. Oh, they're just like like UPS or FedEx. Like you're waiting for a package and you're waiting by your door all day, and like the doorbell never rings and nobody ever knocks, and then you go out there and find like on your mailbox like attempted delivery number 1. It's like, you didn't attempt nothing. Get out of here, Mr. Outthink. Mr. Carter sent me here today to fix a power problem in your residence. I was told to meet you at the gates, but I have been waiting a few minutes and still haven't seen any signs of you. I will wait some more and then leave. Please contact Mr. Carter as soon as possible. Bunch of garbage, man. I came out here like a million times and nobody was ever here. Don't tell me you were here. You're full of it. You waited around for like 30 seconds. You probably wrote that note back at the office and just came and put it in and drove away. And you're going to bill me for your travel time. It's a scam. I'll tell you what. Jerry! Jerry, my power! Jerry! Help me, Jerry!
Carter Properties.
Jerry, we have a problem.
What happened?
The electrician...
Jerry, we have a problem.
A note in the mailbox.
Bloody hell. He was supposed to meet you at the gates early this morning.
Mm-hmm.
I thought he was just being late.
Damn, then I must have missed him for a few minutes. What the heck am I supposed to do now?
Die. I mean...
The fuses yourself. Maybe it isn't that serious.
Jerry, all the fuses seem to be fine. I think the problem might be a little more complicated than that.
Nah.
See,
What should we do now?
go get some candles.
You're joking, right?
Yeah.
No, I'm not. I'm calling this guy right away, and I'm afraid he won't be able to stop by until tomorrow. He was already driving there today as a personal favor.
Do you all have candles in your home?
Something you can do.
You're supposed to keep candles for an emergency.
Walking around this place with dim lights, I barely know it.
Michael, come on. Where's your sense of adventure? It would be like you were living in a past century. Exquisite Victorian house, lit by candles. What I wouldn't give to be in your place.
I left my sense of adventuring back in London, thanks. I have work to do.
Then do it. What else could you ask for? Now you have the chance to experience firsthand one of your period pieces.
Oh.
Very funny. Try getting that guy over here as soon as possible.
Don't worry, I will. Make sure you find some candles before it gets too dark.
Yes, candles. Bye.
Immediately after hanging up with Jerry, I realized I had already explored enough to determine there wouldn't be any candles inside the house. That is an area you can get stuck on if you haven't looked at some drawer, because you have to look at like everywhere there could be candles to determine there are no candles before it lets you call back. Several candles never occasionally give some on top of the ones I bought. Candles are like, it's pretty common now for people to have candles now with like scented candles. A lot of people have those in the home. We didn't really have scented candles when I was a kid, but we had like a baggie full of really tall. These were like, I don't know, like 8 or 9 inch long candles. And it was for like emergency. If you lose power, you have to pull out like the big giant candles. That would suck to get stuck on. That is like everything in adventure games. There's always like this like piece you can get stuck on. Like I got stuck because I didn't find that pencil. And it was like, oh, I got to spend hours looking for that. Yeah, but like something like that is like, if you don't realize it, it may pop up eventually. Like, gotta find those candles. Neighbor loves gifting scented candles. We had a big thing at my last job about people with scented candles because there was a big deal about people having like allergies to stuff. You weren't supposed to use them. A lot of people did though.
Find a single candle inside this place.
You're kidding me. I can't believe it. Did you look well?
Yes, every single room, drawer, box, cabinet. wanted nothing. No candles.
No candles.
The town isn't too far away. No,
Yo, what's up, Carbon XL? Welcome,
if you can't find
welcome.
some candles there, I'll eat my hat.
You'll eat your whole closet.
Eat your whole closet. I hope it's tasty.
It's just a quick ride. You know how to get there?
Yeah, I saw it on my way here. Did you call Mr. Busy Electrician who couldn't hold on for just 5 more minutes?
Yes, he'll be doing me another special.
God, he's such.
We'll be going there tomorrow afternoon.
He's like.
The best he can do. You have to bear in mind it's Sunday. We'll charge extra, of course.
I don't care. I have no power. I'll get him myself if he doesn't show up.
Calm down. Drive to the town before it gets too dark. You won't be able to find your way back if it does.
Yeah, I had to buy some food anyway.
There you go. Godspeed. And drive safe.
Don't tell me what to do. This guy, he's like simultaneously like sympathetic and you're like, man, this would be a bad situation. I understand him. And then he just spits this stuff out that's just like, well, that guy's just a big piece of shit. Like, I can't agree with you. Like, you're all the goodwill you're building up with me is like gone pretty quickly. We should really keep those big, thin, big red candles. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm thinking of. The big thin candles. It's been a while since I had to pull any candles. The last time we lost power for an extended period of time, I just have like some incredibly bright flashlights that I could just turn on and sit on their end and stand up and it lit up the space enough. Otherwise, I just sat in the darkness, staring into space. The car would not start. It was only then that I realized I had left the lights on. Oh no. However will I charge my battery out here? Ooh. That's a nice. What did that say? Like red skies at night, sailors delight. Red skies and morn, sailors be warned. I believe that is the saying. So we should be in. Well, wait now. That isn't lined up because I know tomorrow's weather's gonna suck here. But I guess also we're not sailors, so maybe it would be okay if I was at sea. And the problem is that I'm not sailing. I'm not a pirate. I'm a writer. If I had been a pirate, it would be okay.
Let me guess. Michael.
Jerry, you won't believe this. It's insane. My car is dead.
Who could imagine?
Are you sure? Have you checked its pulse?
I'm not joking. It's gone.
My friend, this completely redefines the term suspension of disbelief you sometimes use for your stories.
I know. I'm speechless. I forgot that
Jerry's not much better.
my car ran out of batteries. All because of that.
I find it hard to really connect with either of them.
Help me. Get over here.
Michael, look at the time. I can't drive to Northumberland right now.
But Jerry, I can't spend the whole night without one single source of light.
Oh, Jerry!
I barely know this place, and I won't be able to find my way. Heck, I don't even know if it's rid of ghosts yet.
Are you a sleepwalker, Michael? You lie down on the bed, you sleep, you wake up, and you'll have tons of bright light then.
That's not helping. And you're the one who got me into this mess in the first place.
Hold on a minute.
Jeez.
It's not my fault if the electrician missed you for a few minutes. There aren't any candles in a 3-story mansion, and your car's battery was low.
Okay, listen.
He's blaming this guy for selling him a house out. A big old house in the middle of nowhere, which is exactly what he asked for. Then he gets a big old house in the middle of nowhere, like, oh, this is your fault.
In your garden, drinking some beers while we wait for Mr. Electrician. Sounds like a plan?
Yeah, I guess. And I don't think there's any plan B either.
I'm afraid not. Sorry. I really took all the precautions to make your stay there as comfortable as possible. But I guess sometimes things are just meant to go wrong.
Apparently. All right. I'll be on my way then.
Call me back if you need anything. And Michael,
Yes,
just don't let this situation get on your nerves.
I promise it won't. Goodbye.
It's like he took all these precautions, but like, honestly, he could have checked for a candle. You know what I'm saying? He could have looked for candles, light sources, knowing the lights were out. He could have like 7 p.m. He could have done a lot. He could have done a lot more to avoid this situation. It's still not his fault. Apparently, for Michael's apparently, yeah. It's getting late. Perhaps it was now a good time to go to sleep. Like, Jerry's not perfect for sure, and he's got a lot of sass to him as well, but like he's also putting up with Michael, who's just like, why haven't you done anything for me? Jerry could have checked our stocks of candles. You didn't just like put one out there, put a flashlight there, like, hey, the lights are out. I put a flashlight on the kitchen counter. But also I feel like I don't know the deal with Jerry. Like, Jerry sent a cleaning service out to clean the place, but like, doesn't look that clean. Doesn't look like they stuck around real long. They certainly didn't clean out the fridge. They didn't clean the bathrooms. What did they clean? Everything still seems pretty filthy. They get called an electrician, and the electrician's like, I'm not sticking around. But I also feel like a lot of them are like, it's not stated, but I feel there's an implication that they are afraid of the place. Like, if they're locals, they know the story. They know the lore of the place. And they regard it as a cursed place where a murder happened and maybe other bad things, and they don't want any part of it. So they probably like, oh yeah, we'll go clean. And they walked in and like dusted the front door and like, that's enough. I'm scared. I'm leaving. And the electrician probably rolled up to the place like, I really don't want to be here. And then just like took off like, oh, I'll see you later. Locals don't want nothing to do with it. Yeah. It doesn't explicitly state that. So I may just be making that up entirely, but that's what I'm feeling off of it. I probably believe it's cursed. They believe in the curse. I knew I had to work on my book, but I decided looking around a bit more wouldn't hurt. No, you decided to go to bed. I laid down on the bed. Ooh. Who's that knocking on my door? Let me in. Ooh, free hammer. Michael. I was awakened from my strange dream by some odd noises reverberating around the room. Those are some odd noises. Looking around more couldn't hurt. Go to sleep. Exactly. You just get it behind him with the chokehold. Sleep now. Shh, shh, shh. Only dreams. Stethoscope. Scope it. Oh, this music is really good. It has that eerie, like spooky but confused dreamlike quality. I listened carefully as I moved the stethoscope around the fireplace. Yes, the noise is coming from there, but still can determine the source. It sounds like a pig. Like a distorted pig noise. Like coming from downstairs. Actually, it's quicker if I just go. Oh. Ooh. Oh wow. It's like an ASMR ear cleaning video. The noises were definitely spreading. Oh, wait. Just as they began out of nowhere, the scratching noises stopped. The noises were spreading, but they definitely came from below, I believe is what was said. So let's check it out. I don't think we'll get anything out of this one. We wouldn't anyway. Oddly enough, I couldn't hear anything in that fireplace. That is weird. Why you hear it from one fireplace, from the two upstairs, but not that one? I'll go to the basement, even though I already know. It will say no. No. thought about investigating, but then I realized the basement would be pitch black at this time. I couldn't go down there without some light. I mean, you could. It would make it a classic horror movie. You're just like, what's the worst that could happen? And you get chainsawed. That's usually how it goes. Well, let's just go back to bed. The scratching stopped. It's fine. We're fine. Just feel their way to the darkness, demon. Yeah. We all remember when we were kids, like, you hide under the covers because it's like, if I can't see them, they can't see me. Well, look, it's pitch black. They can't see you either. They're probably just as afraid of you in the darkness as you are of them. It's not really true, and they would surely be able to see in the darkness. They would either have dark vision, true sight, infravision. Take your pick. Even low light vision may be enough for them to spot you out. Or they could have, blind fight, tremor sense, any of these sort of abilities there that would allow them to track you down and strike you for somewhere in the range of 2d6 to 2d12 damage per blow, 2 claws and a bite, possibly a tail. And that's before we get into their magical abilities. I would not want to deal with those demons. They got the magic hacks. I'm so tired of this demons wall hacking me. Why do they always know where I am? Sunday, October 13th. Sunday, bloody Sunday. On the second day, a fierce storm had assaulted the land. I could hear the trees creaking, or rather moaning, to the lashing of the rain, and I quickly abandoned my hopes of having the power fixed. Just a quick check. Couldn't hear anything out of the ordinary. Well, that's good news for us. Oh, that's not where I want to go. I want to go downstairs. Yep. Off you pop. Jerry! Jerry, help me. It's raining, Jerry. I'm allergic to water.
Hello?
Michael, how are you doing over there? The sky's falling here.
You mean this storm has hit there too? Seems the entire universe is falling here. Go outside.
Well, the better then, as I won't be able to come for you. I'm deeply sorry, but it's seemingly impossible driving to Northumberland.
Oh, no.
Getting anywhere near the manor.
Related to the Oz, which he melts in the rain.
So much for my hopes of seeing Mr. Electrician today.
It's you can tell Jerry's made of pure sugar because he's so sweet.
Should have listened to you.
Don't
It's a
panic.
joke, he's not
I'll
sweet.
come right for you.
It's probably made of like equal or something like that.
Just hang on in there.
It's not like I
It's
had
probably made of an artificial sweetener, but he'll melt in the rain all the same.
My friend, this storm has the power to disturb the dead.
Oh no!
It seems like this very same storm has awakened the evil spirits resting inside my new home.
What's that?
What?
Sure, but I happened to hear some odd sounds last night.
The scratching.
Scratching.
Sweet as a lemon head.
I do remember the cleaning lady saying something about rats.
Unless we're talking about mutant rats here, I don't think that's the problem.
It could be.
Michael, my
Could
friend,
be.
You were tired from a long trip and stressed about the problems you found there.
Yeah.
On top of that, you had moved to a very old house.
Uh-huh.
Guess what's the most common complaint from people moving to old houses?
Asbestos.
Ghosts on the loose.
Oh, ghosts. Never mind.
Now go focus on your book while you still have enough light. I'll be there as soon as possible. By the way, Michael, I have the combination for the safe right here.
Ooh.
Great. Tell me.
03211. Just remember to share it if you bump into any expensive jewelry.
Of course I will. Bye.
Delicious. Time to plunder. Time to plunder stolen treasures. Lost relics of the past. What could they hold in this safe? What valuables will we find? I already know what we find. But I like to imagine it's riches beyond compare. Rubies and gemstones. The size of a fist. Oh, it's just this. We got a key. And this. All right, so this is from 1960. James Blackwood, Blackwood Manor. This is from a construction company, general contractors. Don't forget the emeralds. Oh, how could I forget the emeralds? Most delectable of all gems. Dear sir, we hereby propose to furnish all the equipment, materials, and labor to complete the contract for the construction of a second floor of the Blackwood Manor, Rothbury, Northumberland, in accordance with plans and specifications prepared by Mr. James T. Blackwood, dated December 31st, 1960, October 31st, 1960, for the sum as follows. So they got all these sums there. These different alternates. I don't know what those all account for. We agree to commence the work as directed and complete all work thereafter within a reasonable length of time. Based on our ability to secure materials, employer understands the construction may last from 18 to 24 months. So about 1.5 to 2 years. It seems it lasted longer than that, though. Possibly, because the murder occurred in 1963. So 3 years later, the murder happened, and that's presumably would have stopped the construction. But the construction is still not fully complete. It seems it's not fully furnished upstairs, or there's still materials like left around there. I mean, there's a floor up there, right? But like it's still pretty rough, and there's still like bricks and stuff lying around. They may have just been lazy and left their materials, but it seems like they skedaddled out of there and just abandoned the project. Permission is granted to make use of the special bank account 6319102 created for this particular occasion, located at the National Bank, Northumberland. Contact number. I wonder if I can dial that number. I don't think I can. Let's see. 01 912 94144. Is that what it looks like? Sorry. Had to scooch the mic so I could get real damn close to the monitor there. It's a 912-94144. I doubt we'll get anywhere with that number, but we can give it a shot. I think the phone's going to be dead here. I'm more curious about the bank account number. 631-9102. 631 is that meat cutting in the attic way. Let's pop downstairs real quick. This may go nowhere. This may be a complete dead end, but like, I'm just curious. They put a phone number there, even though it's been a decade. Maybe we'll find some answer to it. All right. 01912. Where are we at here? Nine 4144. Oh, dang it, no. I messed up. Gotta try again. It probably won't do anything, but I would feel remiss if I didn't at least try. Okay. 0 1 9 1 2 9 4 1 4 4. Oh! But it worked, though. Like, it did dial the number. Barbara on a Sunday. All right, Trey's not going anywhere. It's a Sunday. Bank wouldn't be around on a Sunday anyway. All right, well, let's keep that. We'll try back. We can check back on that later. We're going up to the attic. That's where the key can be used. And this will get us the... Here, get in there. We're going to get the rope for our daring entry into the hidden room. Blue key. There we go. We're making great time now. We're making great time. Here's all the creepy paintings. Over here... there's a hammer. Several cans of paint scattered throughout the room, probably all dried up by now. Oh, that was something. What was that? Did I get a key? I didn't even see that key. Silver key was rather generic looking. Huh. I picked up the lid of the can as I thought it might come in handy. Huh. I missed those last time. All right, so this is the front entryway. There's the staircase. That's where the phone is. There's like a sitting room, dining room. That's the dining room. This is the study. Living room. There's this hallway. That's the kitchen, servants' quarters, the bathroom, basement's down there. Next page. We got a random paint key. It's just a key hanging on the page. I didn't even see the key. I just saw the hand and was like, oh, that's something. Mystery room. That was odd. I didn't remember seeing that room. I had to find some way to get into that room. Yeah, so this is out there, but you can see there's a window here. So we got to go get a way to get down in the window. And this is the third floor. All of the rooms on the floor seem to be in very poor condition. Common sense dictated there was the very same room I'm standing in now. Did it? The last hallway, left unfinished and full of garbage. True that. All right. I think this is the door that we exit on. Maybe? Or am I going to be turning around here? No, next door. There's the rope. We got to climb up here and cut the rope. And we got to go up a little bit further. We get an oil can. Pen is oil. Several dusty cans resting on the platform. One of them in particular was dusty than the rest. I probably mean dustier. As this one, kerosene. A quick cleaning revealed that it was a can of oil. Let's jab a hole in it. Managed to pierce a hole in the can. And then put a little bit of that sweet, delicious kerosene in the lamp. I poured some oil inside the lamp by tilting the can slightly. There is very little of it, though. Okay, so we got all that. We got everything we need there. We got our rope for the daring rope discovery. Now we can escape. Managed to open the door from the other side. I'm gonna go back down to chop the door. chop at the wall. Yeah, it's down the other side. It's down here. According to the blueprints I found, a door to a room should be in this spot. Let's slice it. Slice and dice, baby. I'm gonna chop off some paper. It's all bricked over. The birthday bricks. I scratched at the wallpaper only to reveal a doorway that had been bricked up. Oh no, the doorway's bricked up. I was very curious to learn what was on the other side of that door. I had to figure out some way of getting in. Slicing into the bricks. Yes. I know how we get in. I am curious what that key opens. I want to go up and check this real quick. Eddie's brother's room. Ed, and Eddie. Oh man, I haven't seen that show in forever. Didn't they have like another episode of that was kind of like oh, I didn't mean to go in this door. I was trying to go up them stairs where they're all trapped in like the nether realm because people had like a theory that they were all dead, that the neighborhood was like some kind of purgatory. At least that's my recollection. But that was like long after the series was over. Maybe. No, it's a TV special movie. I think that's what I'm thinking of. I think this is the same 6319102. So the same bank account that they set up for building the upper floor is being billed for meat deliveries. So I don't know if they're just like, is there a number? There is. There's a number on this too. The other one was the contractors. Meat. So for meat deliveries, that is shady. It is unusual. What do we got here? 5 dash 5451. It looks like 5-5451. I don't know if there's more to that number. We can get a better look at this too. Sure looks like it. 6210902 It looks like the same number. It looks like they're using the same account. Meat cuttings. This was in 1970. So that's 7 years after the murder. That account is still open and being used by Christopher Milton, the doctor. I don't know that number, if that's enough for us to make a phone call. For me, deliveries that's shady. That is a little weird. And also, like, that's not that long ago. I mean, it's long ago enough that, like, we can't expect to be getting, like, go out to the front gate and find some juicy steaks waiting for us. But, like, that's long after the murder happened. I mean, it could have just been, like, the doctor, like, well, I guess this is all mine now. I'm gonna buy some delicious meat. Uh-oh. All right, the phone line's dead. Well, I got two things to do now. What do we want to do first? Let's do this first. Let's scope out the mask first. No T-bone steaks for us. Nope. Back from playing Minecraft? Cool beans. Just in time to see the creepy mask bit. Boop. We just gotta glug these wheels here. That is not the sound like an oil can makes. But whatever. Jimmy Chicken Ghost? No, we haven't gotten through everything yet, but I did find some other interesting stuff. I found that there's an account that was referenced for the construction of the third floor that was also being referenced on a meat receipt from 7 years after the murder. And I found some phone numbers that I called, and they didn't know, but nobody picked up, but it did ring. So like it worked. But we didn't get anybody, which is interesting. There's the mask. An odd-looking African mask was positioned in the middle of the storeroom. Its presence made me feel terribly uneasy. Get the writing there. Recent research in the Dahlmeyer have shed some light upon the terrible activities. I understand now that the lack of existing information about them was not only cause of their small size and rarity. This is just going through how the Dahmer would come through an area and kill everybody, burn the town down, destroy all evidence that ever existed. And that also their population was strictly controlled, most likely through killing their own weak members. And that he also took the mask through shady means and now believes that the mask is cursing them. And the mask is causing all of their problems so they can hear the angry drums, and that the mask is going to get them all killed. Demon mask? Yeah, the demon mask. Tribe did not play around. That is the running theory. That is what James and later Dr. Milton both seem to be going crazy because of that mask. But they believe they're being cursed by that mask. Whether or not they actually are, I don't know. But I want to call those numbers. And I will try after I get this rope situation. Try to do my daring climbing here. I should save. It's been a good minute. So they all believe there's a curse, and presumably that's what drove the murder, but we have yet to... Oh, I didn't pick up the rope. Whoopsie doozy. I gotta go back downstairs. I go back and pick up the rope. It's fine. It's just 2 doors. It's fine. Let me in. Now I gotta climb out a window in the pouring rain. This guy is probably not in the best physical position. It's crazy. We hadn't met a single ghost exploring a haunted mansion. Yeah. Well, no one ever said it was haunted. Well, the most haunting we got is strange dreams and scratching coming from the fireplace, coming from somewhere down below. And right when it crashed, we were just finding something down below. So we're going to get there. We're going to get to something down below. This time. All right, just feed that through the hole there. Gonna go back down. And it is called scratches. Yep. And we that was most of what we got was just the scratches. So that's what we're here to find out. What is causing the scratches? They say it's rats. I don't buy it. because there's all kinds of other weird stuff going on. There's the rope. I carefully pondered the situation and thought about what I was about to do. Why was I obsessed with that room, or whatever occurred inside this house for that matter? I felt a strong urge to go there, even though I was about to risk my life. I decided that climbing down through the window was the only way to get inside the mysterious room, and I resolved to do it. Whoop, whoop. Down to the sealed baby room. It's ghost chicken. It could be. It could be ghost chickens pecking and scratching at the dirt of my soul. Some kind of mysterious children's toys here. So I thought this said Ben, but it says bin. So I thought it was like, oh, their kid's name was Ben, but that's an I. There's numbers on them. I feel like 0, 9, and 7, 8. Is that an O? Wouldn't be 6, right? Maybe you need to go to a bin. That may be. That may be the case. I mean, you may need to travel to a bin. Let's go to the top. There's an O there. I guess O's supposed to be 6. This is there. A lot of these all have numbers that they're showing me, but they're not. Clear. Some of them have like the same numbers. All right, I'm gonna grab a screenshot of this. It says move. And movie. It does. It does. Move. It could also say Tove. It could also say Mach. Move! They're telling me to get out, is what I'm hearing from this. They're telling me it's time to go. I'll take a screenshot of that just in case. I need those numbers. Move bin. Move in. Move in. They're welcoming me. The creepy wooden horse seemed to be smiling at me. See, even the wooden horse likes me. That empty cradle inside such a dirty and neglected room made me feel very sad. It seems as if someone took extreme measures to forget about the existence of this room for some reason. Mr. Blackwood? I think this is all that is in here. House ghost begins singing, "Be our guest." That's all the candelabras. That's why we couldn't find candles, because the candles are all alive and they're hiding, scoping me out to see if it's worth sticking around. All right, so let's take a screenshot of that too, just in case. We've got birth certificate, name obscured or erased. Child of Catherine and James Blackwood. Doctor was Christopher Milton. Child was born in August of 1961. And then about approximately 2 years later, James Blackwood allegedly murdered Catherine Blackwood. Construction, I believe, was set to begin in 1960. and it was supposed to last 1.5 to 3 years. So that would place it like right within this range, where like the construction would still be going on, and then they'd can it for whatever reason. I wonder if this member of the family was still around town and would perhaps be able to shed some light upon the past history of the house. I had to find some way of getting in touch with him. The Times seem kind of confused on this because, like, if that person was still around, they'd be about 15 years old. It's very odd too. Like, maybe they would be able to shed some light on it. Excuse me, are you the child whose bedroom was bricked up and your mother killed your father? Could you tell me what happened in the house? Doesn't seem likely to me, but who knows? Back up to the attic, we can read some newspaper articles. The periodicals, if you will. From August of 1961. This is August 1961. This is 3 days after that birth certificate was filed, which is on the 7th. I think the birthday was on like the 4th or something like that. Maybe the child is no longer living in the pain of the losses while the room was bricked up. Yeah, that is the implication, because that's what this newspaper article says, that the child dies. But there's stuff in it that also I wonder about other things. Sad news hits our beloved town today following an announcement that was received with a rejoicing amongst many that one of the most illustrious members of our community, Mr. James Blackwood, was having a child soon. We now have to relate a macabre turn of events. The son that was being lovingly awaited by the Blackwood family died shortly after the delivery due to a strange ailment. Understandably, the information disclosed about this happening was succinct. It appears that Mrs. Catherine Blackwood was already suffering from pains in her stomach, probably an indication that there was something not healthy about her pregnancy. Dr. Christopher Milton, who attended the birth, assured us that he made every possible effort to ensure safe delivery, but with bowed head, he said that the boy was already doomed ever since his conception. The cause of death has not been stated, but those few close to the Blackwood family have said there were serious complications during the delivery. Helping to relieve that somber news, Mrs. Blackwood was thankfully found to be out of danger. Her husband did not wish to comment about the event. So my huge disappointment quickly gave way to an empty void feeling. Something wasn't right here. I began wondering if James Blackwood was somehow involved with the death of his son. So something that's not really noted or pointed out in the game, and I'll go back by the room and you can look at it and tell me what you think of it. Doctor's talking about the baby like it was a Habsburg baby. Yeah, well, he may have been not too far off the mark. So let's go down to the next floor. Let's go back to the bedroom, Mrs. Blackwood's room. Because there are those bottles there. And I can sort of see what it says, but I can't 100% make it out. But I'm pretty sure, I'm fairly convinced it is what I think it is. And you may or may not be familiar with it. Right, so these bottles here, right? So I'm going to get my zoomy thing on here. Right, you can sort of make it out. Into this favorite, the pointer hand. Oh, I will. All right, let's we're gonna have a fairly low res image here, so let's. Yeah, that's a little bit clearer there. Let me get my hand out. All right, so you can sort of see what this says, and it looks to me like thalidomide. And what is thalidomide? What does that matter? Jum Jumington. Thalidomide was a morning sickness drug. Are you familiar, Flash? I don't know if anybody's familiar with thalidomide. It's not used anymore for good reason. It It was drawn from the market in the 60s, which would line up with the time frame of this game. It was developed in the 50s, drawn from the market in the 50s. It was a drug used to treat morning sickness in pregnant women. It's now, I didn't know this. It's now used to treat multiple myeloma and leprosy. Wow. However, thalidomide had a big problem. So it was given to pregnant women who were suffering from morning sickness. And it did assist with that. However, carries an extremely high risk of severe life-threatening birth defects if administered during pregnancy. It causes skeletal deformities such as amelia, absence of legs and or arms, absence of bones, and malformation of limbs. Single dose of thalidomide, regardless of dosage, enough to cause tetradentic effects. Yo, Zane, what's happening? Welcome in, my friend. We're just reading about thalidomide because I'm pretty sure that this is thalidomide here. Inside the hey Varden, welcome. Would you guys wrap up playing Phasmophobia? I saw you were playing and I was like, oh, I should join in that, but I was on the road. I couldn't get in on it. Did you capture any proof of life beyond the beyond? Oh, you just got done playing Phasmophobia. Yeah. How'd that go? I didn't catch it on the schedule earlier, and I wanted to clear this out today. Otherwise, I would have loved to join in, but I don't think I could. Don't think I could have made it in time. I don't need proof. I know Varden's aware. The others may need some convincing. We're on the verge of wetting our pants the entire time. Phasmophobia will do it. So we just learned that they had a kid, but bricked over to the kid's room. The kid supposedly died. And the doctor made some statement implying that the kid was doomed from the day it was conceived. Which kind of lines up because I'm pretty sure the mom was taking thalidomide. And that causes a lot of birth defects. They all got barked by the ghost of Camp Gem Pond. Those camps, the campsite is rough. The campsite is rough in that game. All right, before we call Jerry to complain about this dead kid, let's see if I don't know, this meat number doesn't seem like it's right. 55451. Okay. Maybe I'll have to I wrote down other people's phone numbers here. It doesn't seem like enough numbers for the phone. The contractors didn't pick up earlier. It was like a prefix thing. No, I don't know if there's like a prefix to append to that. That number may not be accurate. Let's just call Jerry. Jerry, there's a bricked up room. Jerry, the kid's dead. Jerry,
it's me. You won't believe what I found here.
Try me.
It's about the happenings that led to the murder you told me about. There's an impressive backstory surrounding this place and many loose ends.
Jerry's definitely tired of calling him at. Well, he for sure is.
Shouldn't you be working on your book?
Are you listening to me? James,
I don't get paid enough for this crap.
Weird stuff and possibly dangerous. Something tells me this case is much more complex than it was thought to be.
Why don't you inform the authorities? I'm sure they'll be dying to reopen a long-forgotten case about some crazy old
miss all the fun? I'm doing this on my own.
Oh, jeez.
I wonder if those noises I heard have anything to do with this. Maybe James Blackwood was trying to hide something.
Like in that book, where an old man was guarding the entrance to hell.
Well,
I bet this James Blackwood person had a doorway like that in his basement. Those dreadful noises must be the sounds of the damned coming for you.
Well,
could be.
Thanks, mate. That's been very helpful. Great to have friends like you.
Then stop talking about all this nonsense. Do you have any idea how crazy it sounds? You're a writer, not some fancy PI.
well, not both.
Bottom of this, I know I will. I'm certain there's much more to James Blackwood than a simple act of murder.
Now you're sounding more morbid than usual. Simple act of murder? Oh goody. Just somebody died. Nothing to worry about. This isn't like you, Michael. Something is really affecting you.
Stop being a drama queen. I'm a grown-up and I'm pretty aware of what I'm doing.
Are you?
Fine, go chase around the ghosts of James Blackwood. I'll stay here in the real world.
I'll let you know about my progress.
I mean, he says that, but he just climb out a window, you know, like in the pouring rain. He's climbing, dangling out a window on a rope to try and get a look at this stuff. Like, I don't think he really knows what he's doing. I don't think he's really got any clue what's going on. Perhaps it was time to do some work. Finally, Jerry, Michael, get to work. Yes, I'm writing. He's writing. He finally wants to try to finish his book. He doesn't even finish it. He writes like one long confusing page. And then like we can't see the rest of the book, so we have no idea how much this fits anywhere. Suddenly, she stopped and stood there paralyzed, hesitant to give any credit to what her eyes were seeing, and completely unaware of the potentially dangerous situation. It was a dark and stormy night. No, that's the beginning, and cliched. Wait, what a twist of your expectations if he ended it with the beginning. Oh, I bet he never thought of that. Surprisingly, there wasn't anything unusual or strange about the event. Little Kathy was hastily crossing the living room towards the huge oak door, her fancy black dress fluttering at every footstep. As the girl reached the doorknob, she turned to look back at Marianne and urged her with a whisper to hurry up. But Marianne wasn't seeing Kathy. Her memories haunted her back in displaced reality, giving room to the nightmarish vision she had spent months trying to forget ever since her first visit to the old house. In her dream, she saw the little girl, also wearing a black dress, emerging from a passageway hidden in the room. She never actually managed to glimpse where the passage was, only saw the girl running towards her, her small face contorted in a horrible grimace. Marianne quickly realized it was a twisted version of the Kathy she would know later, as if her figure was then distorted by a veil of smoke. Her exact movements through the room, reaching for the knob, facing her back. Those were too many coincidences to ignore. It wasn't a nightmare the experience that day, nor a ghost, something she refused to believe in, but was now willing to blindly embrace as the truth, given the shocking vividness of that vision. A ghost would come from the past. What she'd seen came from the... Her thoughts were interrupted as a figure behind her cast a shadow across the doorstep. "You filthy liar, you have betrayed me," groaned a deep voice. The discoveries I had made in the house were too exciting to stop now. I thought that maybe I could investigate further today and return to work tomorrow. I don't know what else we got to do today. Nothing. We're asleep. We're sure we did everything, found everything. Something didn't feel right. No scratching tonight. Just spooky nighttime music. And we're gonna get a little jump scare. Come on down. Oh no, it's gone! The mask is gone. Oh! It was all a dream. You have died. Once again, I was awakened during a bizarre dream by those scratching noises. Who keeps scratching? I had to find out their source. Well, now we can get into the basement because we got a little lamp oil. The demon mask is at the door. Oh God, no! It's behind us. Down we go. All right. Better save here because this is where it crashed the last time. Into the cellar. I gotta light our lamp. I'm pretty sure this is what crashed it. The singular lighting effect in the game besides the lightning. It's so weird. Like, why would we climb inside here? There's some kind of pig rooting around inside your furnace. I don't think it's a good idea to climb inside the furnace where the pig is. Whatever it is. Oh, you seeing it? Oh! Oh my! All right, well, there's some sort of bricked up jail cell. You know, at the end of the furnace here. Well. Huh. There's no way to enter the furnace again. I wouldn't have gone in the first place. All right, so there's someone down there. There's like some sort of like jail cell underneath the house, and someone's running around in there. The last drop of oil inside the lamp had been consumed. Oh, geez. All right, well, now we have no light source whatsoever. That's not great. We got nothing. A running convict, possibly. I was too confused to think straight and decided almost against my will to return to bed. Yeah, that's probably good. A prisoner who's running around down there past the furnace. He's just kicking it. At least we have some idea of what's afoot here. There's someone in prison beneath the house for reasons unknown to us. We're just assuming it's in prison too. Monday, October 14th. My third and final day inside Blackwood Manor began with an odd feeling of expectation. Still shaken about the occurrences of last night, I managed to pull myself together and focus on finding out what really happened inside the place. Just going back to me, I sleep off witnessing a convict. Yeah, I think he was so shook by that, you know, that it was just like, it's like, oh, well, maybe it was all just a dream. And if I just leave, you know, I mean, from his perspective, all he can see is the locked door and someone beyond it. But like, who knows what else is back there? That could have just like gone straight up to the chimney and he just climbs up there and gets you in the middle of the night. Like, hey, you saw me. You saw my secret spot where I hide my Twinkies, and just like get you in your sleep. And go to bed and wake up dead. As they say. I want to take a very short break as as I often want to do of these times after a few hours. And I will return and we will investigate this further. Let's right now just go downstairs. Let's get by the phone. Mystery man, you saw where I had my special clothes. It was incredibly cold inside the house now. Oh, are we going to light a fire today? We might. It's very cold in the house today. We might actually get to light a fire. Okay. I want to take a very, very short break, and then I will return, and we will continue onward in scratches. It's getting good now. We've got pieces starting to drop into place here. We've got people who believe there's a curse, but we're probably just victims of the thalidomide-based birth defects, and then going insane. But then, like, there's all that, and it's like, well, they were just crazy. Okay, but like, there's a secret prison cell in your basement. So what's up with that? Well, let's find out when I come back real quick. Yeah. Going from creepy game music, elevator music changes the mood. We're just, just taking a quick breather, escaping the terror momentarily. All All right, let's see if we can find out what's up with this. Can we start a fire? I seriously consider warming up the place. At long last, can I start a fire? The wood was now burning nicely in the fireplace. All right. Let's pop in here. Let's see if that key opens the drawer. A brief reprieve before the game terrifies us again. Well, we know there's... apparently there's someone down there. And he's just like, huh, how weird. Anyway. Back to Mysterian. The key didn't fit there. Okay. It was this one, right? Because that opened the door. All right. What else is locked? Oh, I know something else that's locked. Let's make some phone calls. It's Monday. We've got Barbara. May have probably didn't get that thing translated. What time is it? 10 a.m. We should call him Steve or Carl since we're roommates now. Oh no, I don't like the idea of that. I don't like calling the weird basement dude my roommate. That's kind of creepy, man. How's your roommate? I don't know. Let's try another number. The meat thing, I don't know how to complete that number. Yeah, I don't know. I want to call the meat place, but like we don't have enough numbers. Like even if it was like 5, like, you know, because most of the numbers are like 10 digits. Let's call the contractors first, because I know that did go through. That was 01912. One, 2, 94144. See if anyone picks up.
Hello, Robert. I need some help.
It's a blank. Let's ask. We'll ask about both of them. I don't know if it matters which order. We'll just go in the order they're presented. Christopher Milton or James Blackwell. We'll go Christopher Milton first. It's good to be down here, roomie. Could I get a blanket? Oh man, I'm gonna be very unnerved if I start getting like requests from them. Like, please send more meat.
Do you have a customer there registered as Christopher Edward Milton? He's a doctor.
I'm sorry, sir. I can't give you that kind of information.
It's all right. I work in the hospital with him. My name is Dr. Mike Rutherford.
Which hospital would that be, sir?
Rothbury Health and Care Medical Center.
Please hold on a few moments.
Oh, I don't know if this is going to go well.
Sorry, sir. I see we had someone called that a few years ago, but everything in the files has been removed.
Oh.
It'd seem he's no longer a customer at this bank.
Oh, I see. Good old Christopher still playing pranks on me. That old joker.
Sir, you said your name was...
I won't waste your time anymore. Good day.
Oh no, I still want to call. I still want to ask the other question. Maybe he won't remember me. 1912. Period accurate. Unless we call the operator, there's no redial function. Some long numbers. Short-term memory loss.
You again. If you persist, I shall have to inform the authorities.
All right.
What?
Relax.
Ah, damn it. Damn it. Well, I don't think we'd get any more information out of them. Let's just do this real quick. Let's go look at the meat thing again. Real quick. and just see if I missed a number on it. We missed our chance. Yeah. I don't know if we would have told us anything more about Blackwood. Been like, no, we're not associated with that murderer. Or maybe we would have gotten the information we want. I could reload the save. It's not like we've done a ton. I'll go do this first. We'll reload the save, right? We'll get real cheeky with it. We'll reload the save. We'll check it again. Nope, neither of those. Packers. Phone 55451. No, that's all the meat number we have. Unless there's something, another flyer somewhere or something. I don't think there is. We can go by the kitchen and check. And then like the basement has some flyers, but I don't know if any of those have any information for us. That may just be a dead end. When was my last save? All right. I have a cunning plan. All right. I don't see anything around here. And there are some flyers on the hall here. Well, as long as we're here, we'll poke around. The interior of the furnace was as dark as the mouth of a wolf. Okay. Nothing new there. All right. I can't see anything there. Let's, yes. I haven't checked in a while. First thunderstorm. Thought neither Jerry nor the electrician will be able to come today. More complicated with a minute. Let's arrive in the gallery in that small storeroom. Went some down a long time ago. There's another reason why the room was bricked up. These are a few words from my new book, but I'm far from satisfied. It sounds too much like cheap writing. I just realized all the time while I was working, I was in reality thinking about the Blackwood mystery. I guess I am done for today. The adventures I've had left me very tired, so I'll be heading back to bed early today. Permission, though, I think that tomorrow will be the day I make great progress resolving the Blackwood mystery. I just know it. There's no point to it. I just can't do it. I can't write. At least not until I solve the mystery of Blackwood Manor. Again, the scratching sounds. What could possibly be causing them? I'd better hurry up and look into this before they stop. Have I just seen a vision? Product of being tired? After all, I'm bound to expect strange occurrences whilst wandering at midnight through a decrepit old house. But the cold sweat on my forehead has brought me to my senses. I know it was very real. I may be insane. I should probably race out of the house and never return, but I just want to go back to bed. I need to sleep, clear my mind a little bit. Perhaps I'm too tired to realize that I'm not alone in this place. Another day inside Blackwood Manor. Fortunately, the rain has stopped. Somehow, I feel renewed with energy. It's like the past night was just a bad dream. I'm almost doubting it ever happened, but still, I feel strangely optimistic. I have to keep going. If you encounter ghosts yet? Sort of. We saw a silhouette behind a barred door behind a hole in the wall from inside the furnace in the basement. So it could be a guy. It's something. Incredibly cold inside the house now. All right, before doing that, let's make a phone call. We'll make several phone calls here. 0, 1, 9, 1, 2. We're busy prank calling the bank. I wish I could figure out the call the girl. Barbara? We're gonna call Barbara too. Okay, I'll let that fire first. We'll call Barbara while we're here. Barbara. I was about to dial. Remember that Barbara said she would take Monday off. Okay. Well, that's that. Barbara has the day off. We can call Jerry. Jerry.
Who is it?
It's me.
Jerry.
Ghost hunter. Any contact with the other world yet?
Actually, I'm not sure. Jerry, I'm definitely not alone in this house.
Oh boy.
What are you talking about?
Last night I saw something down below. It was moving. I wasn't dreaming, and I'm not making this up.
Are you sure it wasn't a mutant rat?
Well,
Definitely no rat.
now come on now. Could have been a mutant rat.
No, not just yet.
Michael,
Try calling me.
you could have a burglar inside the house.
This is no burglar, Jerry.
Do you have a London number? Saying
I want to figure this out by myself.
Have you taken leave of your senses?
Just promise me you won't call anyone. I can do this on my own.
oh.
Whatever. Just call me if you need any help. I'm driving there today.
Right. Bye.
I really want to like figure out this meat number. But all it gives us is like 55451. And that's not enough. Michael's getting sassy. Michael he's pure sass. He's got a big head from his one writing success, but he secretly knows that's all he's got in him. We're looking at like other people's phone numbers. They're like 01665. Like there's 5 digits. All right, let's try 01665. Right, because we have the phone number for Jerry's London office. 01665. So that could be the 5. I'm ready to believe you. Oh, 1665. It's missing a digit. Well, we can guess at the rest of them. All right, let's try that. 1 6 6 5 5 4 5 1. Let's try 5 4 5 1 0. 4 5 1 0. Okay. Why don't they just leave that off of there? Like abbreviate, like, because that's like the old movies to be like star, dial star 9752, and it's like it's like a prefix that like everyone kind of knows what it is. One phone number is abbreviated with the area code. Was older area codes in 2000. Phone number 4 to 8 digits. Telephone numbers in the United Kingdom. Okay, phone number. Well, this is all very old. None of that. That wouldn't help me. That's all modern stuff. That's all modern stuff. I'm dying to know what the meat issue is. 55451. That didn't go anywhere before. Yeah, I don't know. Let's go outside. Well, let's start the fire. And turns out we did start the fire. Let's get cozy here. Let's get toasty. Ah. We finally set something ablaze. Now let's walk outside. If I can. Because I remember the garage had a lock on it. All the other stuff that was locked up had like the door was stuck or something. But this has a lock, so... Oh, that's it. We're in, boys. We're in. A strong smell of aged oil was infecting the barn-like garage. I heard striking. You're starting a fire for me? Can you send me some matches so I can make my own? I wouldn't trust him. Can I get that axe? Can I get that axe? That axe, though. I want that axe. Bicycle? Uh-huh. Okay. Making use of my limited technical knowledge, I realized that the device had to be a dynamo. There was an old and dusty bicycle in the garage. It seemed to have some sort of device attached to it. It was a dynamo. Okay. Interesting. No, I don't want to look at that again. What else you got? There's a box. A small crate was sitting near the bicycle. Hammer time? That was pointless. Okay. What do we got? Of all the various items lying on the table, only the toolbox on the far left seemed to have very useful things. What do we got? I got something. What is that? Pair of pliers that I'd taken. Ooh, okay. And that was screwdriver? Generic screwdriver? Okay. Anything else? Nope. All right. And that was... Ooh, a crowbar. We're doing some damage now. It was a sturdy crowbar. Those things always come in handy. One classy and old automobile. Still, I didn't want to get very close to it. It gave me the strange feeling that something was about to jump at me from inside. No, come on now. Rats, maybe. Let's get a look at this crate again. With the crowbar. Let's crowbar it. The crate seemed to be empty, so I decided not to waste any time with it. What if I did this? Okay, so it's just an empty crate. What if I did this? That wasn't useful. What if I did this? That wasn't useful. I don't know how useful any of this is. Looks like the wire running along there. I mean, it wouldn't do me much good to take it. It's not like I can take the bike. All right. Let's go back through the house. These pliers, I think, will get us into the crypt, perhaps. Because that was tied up with wire. I think this way is as quick as any. I just have to give up on the meat escapades. I really want to get in that desk drawer, but I don't think that's going to happen. Like right now. We tried the one key we had and that didn't do it, so. There we go. All right, let's get our pliers out here. We're in. A cold shiver ran down my spine as I entered the decaying crypt. The foul smell of rotting flesh seemed to have persisted throughout the years. Nice. It is nice. Several candle holders were attached to the walls, but alas, there were no candles in the vicinity. I couldn't imagine what the purpose of the grating in the floor was. Obviously, nobody down there was in need of fresh air. You might be surprised. Seriously consider what I was about to do, but my curiosity got the better of me. Oh! Well, that skull looks smushified there. A corpse in advanced stages of decomposition was inside the coffin. It was disgusting. Whoever that was, I could sense a feeling of terror in its dead face. The body had been resting for several years until my disturbance. I decided to leave it alone. Okay. For now. Curiously enough, this coffin was completely empty. Well, that is quite curious. But hey, why don't we go downstairs? We've got some fresh corpses to attend to. Well, maybe not fresh, but most of the plaques were too badly eroded to make out what they say. There are several coffins in this room, probably belonging to the most important ancestors of the family. This coffin was half opened, and I was horrified to glimpse the remains of a dead cat in it. Strange. Several coffins in the room. One of the coffins likely belonged to the dead child of James Blackwood. Even though it was in better shape than the rest, it was too dark in this particular spot to make out what the plaque read. Well, that wasn't useful. Well, we got an empty casket. We got a kid's casket. Large windows in the dome above barely allowed sunlight to enter the crypt. Hmm. Whoa. Just give it a try. Okay. It's fine. I just want, it's worth a shot. We came in here for a reason. Do we just come in here to confirm that the kid is dead? I wasn't sure we needed confirmation of that. I can try this. I can try this. All right, none of those were useful. According to the plaque, both Mr. and Mrs. Blackwood had died in the same year. So, James Blackwood also died in 63. So this is supposed to be Mr. and Mrs. Blackwood. I'm assuming this is Catherine because this does not look like what you would bury a male in. Right? That looks like a dress. Which means that I could be wrong. Well, one of the bodies is missing. Is what I'm gathering from this. What is this way? I've made my way into the crypt. The place is suffocating and the rotting smell unbearable. All right. No, that's fair. That's fair. Good points. Probably the missus. That's what it seems like. Which would mean that the police found that body, but then, like, where is... Where is James? There's a dead cat in there, which is weird. Okay. Well, be right back. All right. I guess I'll leave for now. After leaving the crypt, I stopped to think for a few seconds. I only found one body inside, but there were two plaques. Something was evidently out of place here. Agreed. So one of the bodies is missing. For some reason. Wonder if I can crowbar the desk open. Give that a shot. This thing that's stuck beyond repair. Ooh. Mouse reached so far off the game screen that it was clicking on stuff in OBS. I don't want that. Stuck beyond hope. What about with this? Okay, never mind. Well, after this, we can go to the chapel. We can try and use these tools to get inside there. That's my next thought. I would still like to get into this desk. Let's go to the chapel, which is out the front way. It's just a ways off. See if I can make any phone calls. Oh, we didn't call. I gotta call that number again. Oh, 1. No. 1, 2, 9, 4, 1, 4, 4. We'll ask about Blackwood this time.
Good day, the National Bank of Northumberland. Robert Blake speaking.
Hello, Robert. I need some help. It's about James Thomas Blackwood. Do you have a customer call back?
I'm sorry, sir. I can't give you that kind of information.
What's this all gonna be this time? Told him that I was Dr. Milton. I said that I was Chief William Bailey.
My name is
Dang
Christopher
it.
Milton, a renowned doctor and good friend of the Blackwood family, and I demand some respect.
All right, sir. Please, just hold on for a few moments. Ah, yes. I have a customer listed as James Blackwood here.
Oh, okay. I want to know about recent activities.
Good. I need to know about any recent banking activity in this account.
What kind of banking activity, sir?
Well, you tell me. Any withdrawals, payments?
Look, sir, I'm really sorry, but I can only give that information to Mr. Blackwood himself.
So that means the account is still active?
Well, yeah. It means I can't give you this information, sir. You said your name was...
I won't waste your time anymore. Good day.
Dang it. Dang it. Would it have gone better if we asked as the police chief? We claimed we were the police chief. It's not worth going back to the load. Like messed up. He did.
Yes?
Hi, Jerry.
Michael, I was worried about you. Are you doing okay?
Yes, I'm fine. I think I know the identity of my intruder.
Oh.
Tell me, who is it?
James Blackwood.
Oh.
Blackwood person? Michael, are you serious? That the ghost of the murderer is roaming the house?
I'm not talking about his ghost, Jerry. I'm talking about him.
What the heck do you mean?
I mean James Blackwood himself, alive in this house.
What? How is that possible?
It makes sense. After murdering his wife and realizing what he has done, he begs for help to Christopher Milton, who fakes his death.
Huh.
Milton, the previous owner? Michael, you're losing your mind.
It does make a certain amount of sense.
Hide himself. How did he survive all this time? Milton has been missing for years.
Well, that's a good question.
Good point, but I'm sure a desperate man like Blackwood would have found a way.
Yes, by turning into a ghost. Wait a minute.
Huh.
Yeah, I have it right here. James Blackwood passed away on June 1963. Would you please stop this?
Jerry, just listen to me. I know I'm right.
We can go check the
There's
newspaper.
only Mrs. Blackwood's body in the crypt. His is missing.
Oh, God.
So I was right.
You've really gone out of your mind. Digging into coffins, what next? Desecrating the chapel.
Whatever it takes to solve this mystery.
That's exactly what I was going to do next.
Stories like this in books.
Precisely why I'm beginning to wonder about your sanity.
You'll see.
You'll all see. Best away. You won't stop us, Jerry. Jerry, you can't stop me, Jerry. But I'm bummed out. Like, I'm not 10 a.m. It's not worth going back to, like, I can't call that person again. Maybe if I wait later, I can call. I'm going to be slightly upset if it comes down to like, oh, you had to answer these questions properly to get this, and you only get one chance. Y'all say, Jerry. Stop it. We're not roomies. Stop it. He's not my roommate. This is my house now. He's getting evicted. All right. So now we've got a new date to search for his death. Following the shocking news that became of public knowledge last week, we must now inform about the sinister outcome of the story that has been in the mind of every citizen of our town these past few days. Mr. James Blackwood has died at the age of 56 due to a heart attack, allegedly because of the pressure and stress caused by the astonishing accusation by Mrs. Ava Mariani, former maid of his family. This puts a sudden end to the case deferred by the authorities. Police Chief William Bailey said, "It saddens me that Mr. Blackwood was never brought to a proper trial. No matter what kind of excuses could be possibly made, the death of Mrs. Catherine Blackwood is a fact. I'm fully convinced that he was guilty. Dr. Christopher Milton is said to be taking care of a funeral that nobody will attend, and all the belongings of the Blackwood family are now in his possession." Silently, Rothbury returns to daily life, turning the page over one of its darkest chapters. Many will wonder in the years to come what really happened inside Blackwood Manor. We've got a phone number for Bailey. Hello! Hola. Welcome. Welcome to Scratches. We're solving a mystery. Or trying to. What is that, a 1665? Yeah, it lines up. That's the prefix around here. 65217? Certain like the other one. Mail train robbery, well over $1 million. The senior police spokesman said last night that the total haul in yesterday's mail train robbery was clearly well over $1 million. More than $500,000 belonging to the National Provincial Bank. Curious. All right, we got a new phone number. Let's call this Bailey fellow and then go break into the chapel. I really want to know about the meat. I wish we could have got more information out of the bank. I should have saved. I should have known better. I should have saved before. I wasn't expecting to have more options. And then when it presented me with some other options, I couldn't escape it. And I just wanted to back out of the phone call and be like, hold on, let me try again. And while I was trying to figure out how to click out of it, how to escape the call, it just hit an option. Like, oh, okay. All right. Let's see if we can get Bailey on the line. It's another number. 0 1 6 6 5 6 5 2 2 1 I put too many ones in there. I did. There's too many twos. Oh. This is like having to call people back during the rotary phone era was a pain. In the days before, answering machines even. No answering machines. No call waiting. No caller ID. No redial. Oh, it's working.
Who is this?
Hi, are you Mr. William Bailey?
That's me. And you are?
Yes, my name is Michael Arthur. I'm a journalist for a local newspaper in Rothbury.
I see. And what's this all about?
Well, you're the former police chief of this town, aren't you?
Indeed.
once in charge of a famous, or should I say, infamous case.
Oh, bloody hell. Don't tell me this is about James Blackwood.
Well, yes, I'm writing a story for my newspaper. The most famous police cases of Northumberland.
Have you got any idea how many times I've talked about this? Go to your nearest library.
That guy sounds like he's in rough shape.
Plenty of information about Blackwood there.
Please, Mr. Bailey, I beg you. It won't be the same if I can have the information from someone who was there, and no less than the renowned William Bailey of Rothbury.
All right, son, spare me the nonsense. What is it you want to know?
Well, in the first place, what did Ava Mariani see exactly?
She saw enough, son.
Huh.
James Blackwood was dragging a shape into a hole in the garden.
Mm-hmm.
At first, Mrs. Mariani couldn't realize what it was, but eventually she made out the dead body of Catherine Blackwood with a serious wound.
Oh.
And Blackwood was automatically deemed guilty?
He was found digging his wife's son.
Why did James Blackwood never appear before a jury?
When you're someone as renowned and famed as James Blackwood was, you can pretty much avoid the authorities. However, you can't avoid justice. And justice was brought upon James Blackwood.
What does that mean?
Justice? How?
He died shortly after the accusation. You should know about that.
What happened to Dr. Christopher Milton?
Yeah.
How should I know? You bet your life that slimy worm was up to something. I couldn't prove it, though I spent years investigating him. A shame we couldn't implicate him as much as James Blackwood.
Are you saying he could have had something to do with the murder?
Oh.
Blackwood and Milton were very intimate. Milton did the impossible to aid his friend, and even clear his name after he died. You do the math.
And was ever determined the cause of death of Catherine Blackwood?
Yes, partly. Mrs. Mariani managed to see her throat was slit open. Ripped, she would say.
Oh.
It must have been horrible for the poor girl.
Still,
Damn.
everything sounds so vague, as if something were missing.
Are you questioning my performance on this case, son?
Yes. Yes, sir, I am.
No, sir, not at all.
Oh, okay. No, I got maybe
Trying
not.
to figure this out, like why a proper autopsy was never done.
An autopsy to whom?
Please, sir, this is very important to me, and I could really use your help. I'm trying to fit all the pieces of this mystery together.
Mystery. What mystery? You must be one of those people that just love splitting hairs, don't you?
Why, yes, I do.
I think I understand, sir.
Listen, son, that cold-blooded bastard murdered his wife.
Okay.
God knows why. But he and his fancy doctor did the impossible to hamper our investigations. You don't have to be a brilliant detective to realize Blackwood did it.
There's always a reason behind a murder. Nobody has ever found out why Blackwood did what he did.
It's true.
Psychopaths don't need any reasons. And
Also
James
true.
Blackwood turned into one, precisely.
There's got to be something
Possible.
else. I can't believe Blackwood flipped just like that one sunny day. It doesn't make any sense.
People flip, son. You could be flipping right now without knowing it.
Chad, are we flipping? Are we flipping right now? I'm
Well, then
flipping.
Tell me how Blackwood reacted when you pulled his wife from beneath the ground.
I beg your pardon.
I mean Catherine Blackwood's body when you dug in the garden of the manor.
Like I said, they hampered the investigation. We never managed to set one foot inside the manor.
Oh.
What kind of bloody journalist are you, son?
But are you telling me you never actually retrieved the body?
That's exactly what I'm telling you. Now, if you
What?
don't mind,
Wait a minute.
But wait, this doesn't make any sense.
stop wasting my time, damn it. I was enjoying my retirement until you had the brilliant idea of calling me. I don't want to hear anything else about this case ever again.
Please, Mr. Bailey, don't...
Leave me alone.
So the maid found them, saw him burying a body. But the police never found the body. Bailey is embittered about it. Yeah, he's a salty old retired cop. So Bailey, the cops never dug up the body. They never retrieved the body, but somebody did. Somebody got the body, or that wasn't Catherine's body. Maid saw the body. Police didn't step foot in the manor. Yeah, so somebody else had to have gotten the body and put it in that coffin. Unless it's not Catherine in that coffin. You know what I'm saying? Unless it's somebody else in the coffin. Which would be odd. Let's try the pink again. I doubt this will work. Four. One. 4. Bart Simpson was this phone.
You again? If you persist, I shall have to inform the authorities.
All right, relax.
Damn it. All right, let's go raid the chapel. I think we have the tools necessary to get into the chapel. It's possible. The chapel is this way, I believe. Will take us to the chapel. We're going to the chapel. We're not going to get married. It's not the chapel of love. No, this is the greenhouse. But what if I oil the hinges? Poured some oil on the hinges of the door and hoped it would reduce the rust. How do I get to the chapel then? I think that's another way, but... Ooh, what's this? There's a shiny thing. There was some kind of shiny object beneath the grating. Whatever it was, there was no way I could reach it. What about this? That wasn't useful. What about this? That wasn't useful. An imposing but dead tree adorned the center of the greenhouse. One of the pots had collapsed, spreading its contents over the concrete floor. Can I rifle through it? Okay. Nothing. Okay. Aha! Apparently the water wasn't running. Ugh. That's what I need. I need water. Several pots were scattered here and there. Not a Vegas chapel. No. A few pathetic plants in them. We're gonna need to get some water. A huge pot containing a bush had fallen, blocking the drain. What, like a crowbar? That was not the screwdriver? Probably need like a shovel for that, I'm guessing. What I gathered from this is I'm going to need some way to get water to try and flush that thing out. Whatever shiny bit is down there. Can I get up these stairs? Let's see what's here. I still need to go to the chapel. The upper walkway was livelier than below due to several plants that had somehow managed to subsist on it. Looks like a hose. Oh, there's a shovel. I see it. There's a shovel in the planter, but it was stuck in the soil. What if I did this? Or what if I did this? Come on, man, put your back into it. What the hell? A large hose was lying on the walkway. Aha! Aha! I have you now. Several pots scattered around. Pots. What's this? Oh, that's just a pot. This branch. Aha! We have things here. That was on top of the table was strangely attractive. An open bag of fertilizer was lying on the table. One bag had ripped, spreading dirt all over the table. The watering can was of no use to me as I had no plans to try reviving any of the plants. It was just an old fumigator. Ooh, we got some chopping shears. I'm gonna chop some stuff now, baby. And what's in here? February 7th. As much as I regret it, I've decided to stop caring for the greenhouse. All my efforts to save the plants have been in vain. I just can't seem to figure out what is wrong with them. It has been a few weeks since they began falling apart to pieces, dying without any apparent cause. Some of them would just crumble at the slightest touch. This is not only frustrating but very unsettling. Every time I enter the place, I can feel a sense of dread and decay. What I most regret is the condition of that rare plant I brought from South Africa. It's now all sad looking and almost dried up. I will take it upstairs and look after it, hoping it would get more sunlight, assuming that everything that has been happening here has a natural explanation. Death is surrounding this place, and I can't seem to do anything about it. In spite of my concerns, I can't help thinking that all of this began when I brought that. I wonder. No, I have to put these thoughts aside. I should stop reading all those sinister books. They're getting under my skin. Anything else in there? That's probably just a... Yep. Okay. What if I took a few leaves with me? I've taken a few leaves and fruits from that strange African plant. They had a very particular smell. Intriguing. Intriguing. I mean, I would like these things. What if I stab it? Okay. Well, there's fertilizer over there. I don't suppose it is of any use to us. Oh, I gotta get this shovel down. Can I? Can I do something with this? There we go. Apparently the water wasn't running. Huh. Why is that attached? It's attached to the shovel. But why? I guess if I could get the water running, I could soften that up. Okay, I get that. And then I could maybe free that drain. Okay. All right, let's go to the chapel. We'll check that out. Maybe we can go get into that drain in the basement. How do I get to the chapel then? Oh, I I got out of here. Nope. Yep, that way. That's the way it came from. Isn't it? That's where it came from, isn't it? The small pool of water below the arching tree. I don't have anything that can contain the water. Okay. Tree had a little hole in its base which allowed water to pass through from a nearby lake. All right, well, if I had some decanter to put water in, I could get water from out here, is what I am understanding. Yay. Right now, I would like to get out of here. Here we go. Water the plants with it. Well, there's a fountain right there that's got water in it too. I don't recall how to get to the chapel now. Oh, this way, I believe. Here we go. Oh, okay. The chapel is locked, I believe. I don't think... That was for the garage. I doubt that'll do it. I don't think I can crowbar the door. No, okay. Well, as much as I would like to bust into the chapel and see what's what. Let's see if we can perhaps get some water flowing or something. I have to go down to the basement. Boom, boom, boom. Boy, yeah, I think if we get the water going, it'll get that shovel free. And then we knock that thing loose. All right, let's try the crowbar on this. Aha! Well, aha! Again? There's nowhere I need to fiddle with it. Okay. Drain cover in the concrete. Use the crowbar. That wasn't useful. All right. Well, that's on. So we'll see if we've got water. I mean, that's what I think it is. Water is running, but there seemed to be a problem with the pipes. Okay. Well, we've got water running. We're getting there. We're getting there. Back to the greenhouse. Brandon. Do. Let's see if this works at all. Get over there. There we go. Sometimes it's kind of fiddly getting around here. All right. We got it. Okay. Shovel. I mean, it wasn't useful. Huge spot covering the drain. Okay. Whatever it was, I couldn't reach it. Shiny object washed away. I wondered where. When the drain goes out that way. Let's see here. I mean, it might be in here. What if I cut it? Removed branches and leaves, clearing that corner of the drain. Okay. So then if that goes all the way around. And it should end up right like down here, right? In theory. Like if that cleared the drain, the thing should have gone along. And I even heard like click, click, click. It's going somewhere. Where's it going? Where's it click clacking at? Where are you at, shiny thing? Oh, it's driving me crazy. I can hear it. Clear the plant. Okay. I heard it. Let's go out and come back in. Traffic was washed away. I wondered where. I mean, I assumed it went over around this way. All right, this drain kind of goes over. Like, I can hear it. I can hear like click, clack, clack. I can't interact with anything down here. Damn it, where are you, shiny thing? I mean, I would have thought it would come down to the end of this one. Or it would come down to the end of the other one. It's got to go like one of these sides, right? Is it because it's too dark? It doesn't work. Doesn't have any oil left in it. Managed to get inside the greenhouse. No, this place is really sad. Atmosphere is dense. According to the retired policeman William Bailey, I can barely believe what I've heard. Catherine Blackwood is still buried in the garden. But what about Blackwood then? Your outcome about Blackwood's death was fruitless, except that there was a phone number. Like someone's planning to phone Mr. Bailey. I wonder if that call was ever made. Do. No, where is this thing? I can hear it. Why can't I see it? I don't know. What am I missing? All right. Do. All right, here we go. I'm just looking it up because I'm stuck. Is that it? Is it that simple? That pool of water we were at earlier. Aha! Ah! We have it. So it washed away out to that pool. All right, I imagine this is the desk drawer. But I saw something in this that has me questioning something else. How's that fire going? Nice, nice, nice. Dun dun dun. All right, we got this mirror here, which I think can help us. Oh, oh, oh! I got a mirror. All right, let's go back to the crypt. You can just call me the Crypt Keeper now. To the crypts. I think this mirror with that grate is about letting sunlight in, I believe. There we go. I don't know why they make it so hard to find. Wait. Aha! Got a rock. All right, let's go down. Where can I? What do I do with this mirror? Need to get it positioned somewhere where it can bring some light down. Nope. There's one up here we could look at. All right, there's light there. It's going through here. Nope. I put it somewhere. I mean, the light's shining right down in here. Seeing one dead body inside the crypt was enough for me. Somewhere. It's got to go around here somewhere. Give me some light. Different spot to make out. So yeah, I need light there. Tell me where I can place the light. Surely this knows. Do. I heard the one that was sadly missed bounced off the ceiling, flying out of sight. There's my stone. Can I try again? Good evening, Anochi. How you doing this evening? Came in just in time for me to bust up this crypt. We're doing some real sacrilegious stuff up in here. Oh, there we go. Just swooping by briefly. Alrighty. Sorry, I couldn't make your part 3 of the 500 celebration tonight. I was on the road when you started earlier, and then I had this going on. But I hope it's been going well, or have been going well. I don't know if you're still in it. Kind of canceled it. No one showed up. Oh man, I'm real sorry about that, Anochi. I know that, you know, I was able to show up for the second part last weekend. This weekend got kind of wrapped up. I imagine there may be other people the same. But I also I knew about the ones the previous weekend more so than this. I didn't really catch on to this until the collab yesterday that you were doing something else today. October 19th is 1 year if you got the time. It should be. Is a Saturday. I shouldn't have anything on deck for that. What do you got on tap for your 1 year? We got a little bit more light in here. Those are the only things I could think of, but there was only one of them I can interact with here, which was this one. This one I can interact with too. There's no point. I've had to somehow attach the mirror. I don't know, the rope. I don't have something to attach it to. I must have missed something. Crap. Gotta be like the garage. I thought I could chop up the, I don't know what other wires there are. I thought about chopping up that dynamo on the bike. But I don't know if that's the case. We'll try that. When I took the bone off my throat, I did not. 'Twas not me. I wish I could say it was, but I have been super broke. So unfortunately, I haven't been able to contribute much of anything to anywhere outside of the bills. It's time to open the door and see who'll be there. I don't know. Well, I'm glad he loves it. Whoever got it for him. All good boys deserve a bone. I want these wires. Can I keep doing this? Will it break eventually? This will pop. And I smack it. It's gotta be something. Gotta be something. Oh my gosh. I already had the wires. The wires aren't from that. The wires were from the crypt door. Oh. I thought that was my rope. Oh my gosh. This is why these things take me forever. Because I'm stupid. It's because when you go over this stuff, you have to click this thing specifically to look at it. And now it's wired. And now we can attach it. Oh my gosh. And that's the greenhouse. Chapel is back that way and in the crypt. All right. We're moving there. We're moving. We're getting it. Slowly but surely, we're getting it. All right. So we do this right now. We're narrowing down the information here. We know that the police never recovered the body, but someone did. Yes, that's it. Oh. 30529. Okay. Five digits. That's a code, but I don't know what it is. This is from 1963. March 21st, 1963. Dear Catherine. Oh man, is this like right before she was murdered? First of all, I beg you to take utmost care in order to keep this letter away from James. I don't like to think of the mental breakdown he would suffer if he reads this. You know James much better than I do, so you must share my conviction that he'd never harm anything, but even so, I'd ask you to be careful whenever he's around, at least until we sort out the situation. He's been especially unstable lately, speaking about his determination to suppress this so-called curse. I truly fear for him, for his sanity. I still wouldn't say he qualifies as dangerous, but just in case, be cautious. I've been playing the role of an ally who believes in James, and so far I think I've done a good job in convincing him. But I'm afraid it won't last for too much longer. I can't do all the things he's now asking me to do. He has been delving into some very obscure arts, and what began as a hobby has now become a dangerous obsession. He wants me to perform an African ritual on that awful mask he brought. He's convinced he has released an ancient spirit which will harm everything he loves and care for. It's all so utterly insane that I'm ashamed to translate this into words. My biggest fear is that I will end losing my own mind along with his. I have to put an end to all of this. And about that other issue, you should know I have gotten over it. Catherine, what we all did 2 years ago, the decision we made, I knew would affect the course of our lives, has been haunting my sleep ever since then. I know you must be the one more affected by this, but you wouldn't understand all that has been going through my head. The confusion, the contradiction. Now more than ever, I'm not sure whether it was the right decision or not, but there's no turning back, and we must face the consequences. All I wanted to say about this is that I'm deeply sorry if I behaved erratically these past days and unnerve you. You have my word, I won't ever reveal anything. Whatever you do with this letter, make sure James doesn't feel anything suspicious. I'd rather have you destroy this, though. Extreme situations require extreme measures. All right. We need a code, and I think it's through the crypt. We got to see the name. And I bet we'll probably line up with those building blocks. So I'm glad I took a screenshot of that. Because I only wrote down like 4 or 5 letters. But this screenshot should give me what I need. Although, well, no. I don't want to spend all night like guessing like what 5-letter words are there. What could it be? We'll just do this. We'll take care of this. In and out. We'll be done. All right. Put the wire mirror on the thing. Go down the stairs. Get in your corner. The inscription was too eroded, but it seemed the name began with the letter R. Okay, that doesn't help as much. Let's go back to the house. I'll find my screenshot. We'll take a look at it. Could it just be Robin? Is this what happened to Robin? Even outside of Batman, Robin's getting whacked by a Joker. Because there was BIN and then an O slightly next to it. And if it starts with an R, that would be Robin. So I gotta look at what is R, because I got OBIN. Okay. Screenshot. R is 5. So according to the screenshot, R is 5. O is either 6 or 9. It's got to be 9. Because if you look at it, like, it's a 6, but the number is in the wrong spot versus where everything else is. V is 6, 9. Some of the numbers duplicate. 59097 is what I've got. Okay, I'm ranking it. Five. Nine. 0. 1. 7. 9 7. Where'd I get the 1 from? It was an I. Jeez. All right. Oh man, it's a puzzle box. Nope. Aha! How very unusual. We have a key. Some money, some stuff. Is there anything else in here? All right, what is this key? Oh, it's got to be for the chapel. Key was heavily adorned. All right, it's got to be the chapel key. To the chapel. This is even more appropriate now that their dead child is named Robin. All right, travel time. The lock produced a loud noise that echoed in the quietness of the area. It made me wonder about the secrets that had been kept safe and undisturbed in here for years. Not even inside the chapel did I perceive a peaceful environment. The deadly stillness was deeply unnerving. Well, this music sure doesn't help, I'll tell you that much. That's some creepy business right there, man. mean, we know we got a friend in Jesus, so. The chalice was lavish and pleasing to the eye, but was sadly of no use to me. Accoutrements inside the chapel, though mostly golden and shiny, looked sad and fragile. Okay, well, there's a chalice there. At this point, I wasn't going to bother with light switches anymore. Why not? What if they just suddenly work? Is that lady hawking pictures of Jesus? Like, I know this is probably supposed to represent like the Shroud of Turin or something, but this seriously looks like she's asking Jesus to autograph her Jesus t-shirt. I know that's very sacrilegious, but tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong. She's sitting there like, will you sign my t-shirt? Oh, King of Kings. Oh yeah, they did him real dirty. It was some kind of small metal ring. Oh, there's something there. Oh, hello. It's a large wooden statue of Christ looking after this holy place. Can I... What if I look away? Okay, what about some of this? Okay. I just thought... This looks like sign my tea. Right? I mean, I know that's really not like what's going on, but it sure does look like that's what's going on there. It's a whole bunch of stuff. Anything for me? Anything for me to take? It's not that I'm like dying to steal from the church, but I'm here for a reason. There's got to be something here. Just trying to get those nails to ensure victory. I just, I saw a nail poking out, right? And it was like, there's something in there. Cabinet of the small loft contains items that seem to have belonged to a priest. The Holy Bible. Now, why would... Yeah, I'm not going to ask questions. I'm not going to ask. I'm not going to inquire. I'll tell you what I'm going to do. It's safe. I mean, I feel like maybe I should be asking these questions, but like, if y'all want to hide a nail inside your book, that's cool, but a little bit weird. Oh. Someone's kind of poking out a little bit, but all right. So I've solved your nail. Some kind of metal ring. Am I missing something? I put the nail in the thing and I heard a thing. There's a nail inserted in the hole now. Okay. That do something for something somewhere? I mean, that cross looks fancy. You know what I'm saying? All right. Can't interact with it when I'm here. There's some kind of trapdoor there. What do I use on this metal ring here? Like the crowbar? Oh, okay. Now what? There's like a chain. Okay. Did I do this wrong and backwards? I just want to give it a little tap because it's poking out. I couldn't reach it. Okay. What if I use this too? What if I use this? Okay, what if I use this? Okay. There's something up with this, right? I can't look at this at all. It's like it's a clergyman pastor. See if it's a genuine article. I hope not. All right, there's something going on down there. I can clearly see there's some kind of pulley system. Go back up there. Is there something? I missed something up there. I may have. Coat rack. Another empty candelabra. Did I bungle this? I'm gonna leave and come back inside. Let's see if I blew this. I thought it probably wouldn't reset it anyway. Okay. Oh! Oh, God. Well. Oh, well, there's a secret passage. There's a secret passageway. Interesting. I'm going to take a very short break. I saw a message pop up on my phone, and I got to deal with this real quick. I will be right back, and we'll clear up this mystery. Okay. Sorry about that. Well, let's head on to the secret passage here. Going to bother with switches. It's impossible to discern anything in the secret room, but this time seemed to be a candle. Wow. At long last, the prophesized candle. There's a secret chamber beneath this place. That's very odd. Most of the books scattered in the hidden room were about occultism and African culture. Even their titles were disturbing. So this guy's like, hold on, I gotta read about all of my very sacrilegious occult stuff. So I'm gonna hide underneath Jesus to do it. He'll keep me safe. Just fight shop tea and fall in London. Oh no! Strange titles such as Divinus Mysterious give me the shivers. As much as I love books, I didn't even dare to open those. He was reading all the occult stuff under Jesus. Yeah, Jesus, protect me while I read all this crap. Protect me as I'm about to do some wicked things. Very odd looking branch. Okay. It's a letter. The folklore, it's March 26th, the folklore of the Dalmar is just as disturbing as their vicious attacks. If my researches have been correct, then I could have stumbled upon one of the most ancient tribes ever known to humanity, dating back to the era where the so-called Bushmen inhabited South Africa. We're talking about over 20,000 years ago. How could any civilization manage to survive all this time without ever hunting or expanding, just being there? I don't dare to imagine what 200 centuries of inbreeding and cannibalism can do to people. I've seen them, and they can't be called humans. This is kind of, I don't know. What is most unsettling is their mystical background, impossible to be considered religion due to its complete lack of basic rules and maturity. The only simple premise is to keep an evil entity at bay which has been stalking them since the beginning of time or dark ages. At this point in my research, I had to stop and consider the implications. The Dalmar actually thought of their later period, the systematic slaughter of mankind, as good times or golden ages. I thank the Lord that this tribe never managed to grow, as I seriously think the region, maybe even the entire continent, would have suffered terrible consequences. This history is so ancient that it makes me feel Disney. The vengeful god, which is incidentally referred to as Dolham, would control the Dalmar via its many incantations. Most of the time it would be a tall, feline-like figure, always dwelling in shadows and slaying any villager who would unwittingly come close. Some say its deadly claws will not only penetrate your body, but your soul. The purpose of the harassment is unclear. It would look as if the Dalmar were simply toys to play with. It seems that the Dalmar manage to free themselves from its clutches with the help of an amulet or charm, which would effectively force the entity to retreat. The most curious thing is how this amulet was conceived. 2 main elements were required to perform the exorcising of this evil, and they had to be strictly related to each other, one representing the victim and the other representing the victimizer. To achieve this, something related to each one was used. Dalmar's god is pretty bad. Yeah, this is pretty nuts stuff here. Well, I'm not sure what is referred to as the victim. I think it can be concluded that anything belonging to any villager would have served, given that they were all victims. As for something representing the victimizer, that may have been more complicated. What could possibly be related to a god? This god in question. Next, these elements had to be mixed with a rare medicinal plant native to the region, which apparently had the properties to blend both items together, as long as they were not too solid. Finally, a branch of a particular tree, whose name escapes me now, had to be used as the holder of the blended items. 2 main elements required to perform an exercise that strictly relate to each other, representing the victim and the other representing the victimizer. What would be related to the god? Well, if it's a feline god, there's that claw necklace, but I don't know what the victim thing, I guess, is anything that belonged to them. I guess we just whatever, all of this belongs to them, so I don't know who the victim in this case is. As on this item, the mysterious blessing was performed. It should be noted that all the elements had to be organic. The Almar successfully released themselves from the control of the vicious god with an intense ritual that seems to have taken days to perform. In the end, the amulet was so powerful that the entity surrendered to their will and offered divine power in exchange for sacrifices. But the Almar wouldn't all allow to be fooled. They decided that getting rid of this evil once and for all would be the wisest thing to do, so they managed to capture its spirit and store it someplace where they could guard it for ages to come. My God, my God! The evil spirit was cast into a mask, trapped inside the confines of its blessed wood for eternity. A mask which this description bears uncanny resemblance to. Who am I fooling? It is that mask. The Dalmar would keep this spirit at bay via regular rituals involving the bloody sacrifices and aforementioned amulet. The last book I read today about the Dalmar in reality, 2 small paragraphs, is amusing bonus reading in a book lent by the museum, has revealed to me something that left me completely paralyzed with terror. I've always wondered since I began studying them what made the Dalmar savagely slaughter neighboring tribes without any apparent reason. Was it a violent raw instinct? Did they feel threatened in any way? Was it by a perverse and ungodly sense of enjoyment? No. It was fear. Fear that someone else would take the mask and release the god. They killed to protect themselves from falling again into its dark ages. If they went to such extreme lengths to avoid this, then what did they have to do what did they have to endure when the entity was free? The rituals haven't been performed in the mask for years now. What have I done? What have I done? I was shocked to learn about this evil. Terrible as it was, I still wondered to what extent James Blackwood went to get rid of the curse. April 5th, 1963. Christopher. These may very well be my last notes in this regard. I'm afraid Catherine has already realized what I've been doing here all this time. In vain, I've tried to explain myself, and I know what might have been the outcome had I kept insisting. If you could only believe me, Christopher, because I know you intend well, but I can feel the doubt in your heart. Put your rational thoughts aside for a moment and yield to the facts. If I can do it, someone who is constantly taught in the wonders of science ever since his childhood, then so can you. I'm hoping that you will contemplate the possibility of some truth in my assessments once you read about my latest findings. It is imperative that you carry on with this task. Catherine is watching my every step, and I'm afraid she'll take strong measures if I do anything out of the ordinary. Did you know? She's been talking to other doctors besides you, and psychiatrists. My God, Christopher, I fear that she's willing to shut me up in a madhouse. How is it possible that all you won't believe me? As if what happened with my own son wasn't enough proof. What happened with the son? No, that was also probably thalidomide. In my adjacent notes, you will find an exhaustive essay on the origin of the curse and what should be done to eliminate it. I know the whole amulet deal must sound crazy, but you have to trust me. The tribe has been doing this for centuries. Are you going to forfeit all that knowledge and experience? They faced to God, Christopher, and lived to tell it. Now it's our turn to live and tell the story. And Christopher, if we fail to remove the curse and anything happens to me, I want you to do it. And I have my complete mental faculties whilst I'm asking you this. It has been becoming more and more dangerous lately. Do not hesitate. There is simply no other way, and you would be the only one left who can do it. Promise me you will. I know I'm asking you to become a cold-hearted murderer, but Christopher, our lives, and possibly many others are at stake. Isn't it enough to forget your vow? James. Strange titles such as Different Mysterious give me the shivers. I think that was just those two notes there, right? I don't believe I can grasp anything else here. Okay. All right, well, we got to make some kind of amulet. We got this. We got this. Something organic that belonged to the victim. I don't really know. All right, well, that was spooky. As all get out. I don't know. What do y'all think? Do you think that there is a curse? Right? Do you think that a man's cursed by this mask? This mask contains an evil god. Or like, has he just gone crazy? We should check the mail. Just in case. I doubt it doesn't seem likely that it would have been sent back. Oh. Even though I was anxious to read the letter, I tried to remind myself that I should give a raise to my efficient assistant. She must have delivered herself, because there's no way the post office is that quick. A demon god mask. That's what they're saying. They sealed the evil god inside the mask and did regular sacrifices to keep it locked up, which is pretty wild. But it could also just be a mask, and the guy went crazy because their kid was born with horrible birth defects and died. Or both. It could be just coincidental. April 28th, 1963. Dear Mother, I spent the whole morning running a few errands for the Blackwood family, and on the way back, many thoughts crossed my mind. I take back what I said. I want to return home. Things haven't gotten any better here. Everyone is behaving mysteriously, and they try to avoid me. I do understand that they must still be disturbed about the death of their son, but it has been almost 2 years since that already. I feel like an alien. I don't belong here anymore, and I find it hard to sleep at night. There's too much activity in this house, too much moving around, and it is unnerving me. The game keeps it vague enough it could be both. Yeah, that's true. I feel something terrible is going on here, and I want to go as far away as possible. I will miss Mrs. Blackwood dearly, as she has always been kind to me, but I'm afraid my health is at stake. And I've been seeing some strange things too. I can't explain it, but I think someone did something very wrong. That Dr. Milton would awful come to talk to the sir for many hours, and nobody would allow me upstairs, although I've been secretly taking pictures there. I hope this doesn't upset you, but don't worry. They are well hidden under a loose board beneath my bedside table. Ooh, secrets. Please, Mother, forgive me. I know I should have listened to you. It's not like I'm stubborn. I just wanted to wait and see if things would get any better for myself. They haven't. And that's why I'm asking you for a place to stay until I sort out my situation. Call me as soon as you can. I usually have to stay in town until 5 o'clock, but lately I've been coming back about an hour earlier. I just want to leave this place. I'm convinced that I am scared. I'll be waiting. And please, hurry. With love, Ava. I guess I still need to take the admin for it. Okay. All right. Well, let's get in there. Let's find the secret compartment. Dun dun dun. Bum bum bum. Dum dum dum. Brrrn. Pum pum pum. This is very like foreboding music here. Get over there. All right. It said it was a loose floorboard beneath the bedside table. Yep. Yep. Aha. Oh, well, that's where the body is buried. Is what I'm gathering. Trying to start providing me with further revelations of the Blackwood's drama. A very tempting box, exhibiting a code. That's it, Robin, the name of Blackwood's dead son. Cube's room didn't spell the word bin, but part of his name, Robin, and of course the letter R I saw in the crypt came in handy. And let's see what the box contained. You know, the key seems looks fairly important. Also, I'm wondering why exactly Blackwood used the name of his son as the code to the box. Guilt, perhaps. Finally, inside the chapel, the place where Blackwood spent most of the time during his last days. I can feel it. I'm about to make great discoveries in here. The story is fully revealed to me now. That disturbing African mask is cursed, and it isn't exactly important whether this curse is real or not, even though I'm actually willing to believe that due to my experiences inside this home. But the fact is that Blackwood believed it was very real. What drastic measures did he take to get rid of it? Murder? A sacrifice? All right. Do I gotta go dig this body up? Is it just out here? Or was it elsewhere? You have to view it from upstairs, right? It's got to be maybe closer to the greenhouse because it looked like it had that same kind of ground around there. Greenhouse around the way to the chapel. Be around front. I don't know if we actually go dig up a body here. I feel like we are going to do that. Am I getting any phone calls? See if we can call Jerry. Jerry!
Yes?
Yes?
Michael, I was about to call you.
Why?
I've been thinking about what you told me, and you could be onto something there. But I'm worried about your safety now. This could be dangerous.
What do you mean by dangerous?
Well, let's suppose you're right, and James Blackwood is indeed hiding somewhere inside the house. He's a madman, a murderer, and your life could be in danger.
Jim,
Yeah.
If James Blackwood is still alive, he'd be nothing more than a harmless, decrepit old man. I don't think I'd have any problem outdoing him.
And what if he is armed?
I'm willing to take that risk. He surely knows I'm here by now. What if he's waiting for me to leave? So
Reminds me of the Dead of Night game. I've played that.
Opportunity.
The opportunity of what?
already too much into this, Jerry. And if I don't know what happened inside this house, I won't be able to sleep again.
You're obsessed. You were supposed to finish your book, get some rest, and now look at this. What are you going to say to your editor?
Who knows? Maybe this whole episode inspires me to write that ending. Sorry, I can't leave this now, Jerry. It's too late.
I can't believe this. I don't understand you. Doesn't the possibility of spending another night in that house with a creepy old man hiding in the basement scare you?
I know what you're trying to do. Goodbye, Jerry.
Michael? Michael! It's dangerous, do you hear me? Dangerous! You have to leave that place.
I'll keep you informed.
All right, let's go. I guess. Am I looking for a body? The soil in this area of the garden is devoid of life. What if I give a little dig here? Nothing. I wonder if it was the right time to do this. Maybe not. I don't know if it's all going to be the same. All right, maybe this isn't the right time to do this then. I don't exactly know when the right time to do anything is. Oh, what's this? Notice of eviction. Oh, damn. Notice of eviction due to Zero Monker Author. Due to irregularities during its acquisition process carried over by Mr. Jerry P. Carter, you are to immediately leave the property known as Blackwood Manor. If you fail to comply, legal proceedings will be enforced against you. You have 2 days to effectively abandon the property after the issuing of the notice. We take no responsibility for the courier service. A police officer is due to arrive at the Blackwood Manor on Tuesday, October 15th. Should you be present, you will be immediately taken into custody without further notification. Oh, goodness. Sally's dreams about Jerry wanted me to leave the house so badly. I bitterly realized that he wouldn't come for me, and that it was up to me to find a way to leave the house. Gonna get in this. Is that my battery? That's my battery. All right. Can I charge it up by riding a bicycle? That's the question. All right. Having the cables connected first was probably a good idea. Okay. Consider doing something about the battery now that I had it sitting on the crate. Okay. Pliers? All right. Let's go around for some wires. Something. Gonna find some kind of wires or jumper cables or something. Something hook it up. All right. Something is afoot here. Pliers there. Screwdriver there. I can see wires, at least it looked like wires running along. Oh no, it's they're so tiny I couldn't see them. You just click on it and it wires the batteries up. I don't know how much is enough. How much is enough? See, I missed it. Yeah, it's well. I didn't notice until like I looked back here. Like, where are the wires? And they're gone. And that's when I was like, oh wait a minute. Clicking this just does it. Okay. Battery in my car, supposedly a small charge. Okay. All right. Let's get that screenshot of the photo here. I see a shadow in the photo. I think that's the shadow. Right here. I think. Nothing. Okay, I may be mistaken. I may be mistaken. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I'm not looking at the right shadow. Yep. Is this part of the shadow here? Let's see. Shadow's kind of jank on this. Well, I need this body. You know what's crazy is that looks like a skull face wearing Elvis glasses to me, but there's a body around here somewhere. I aim to find it. I think that's the shadow right there. It's around here somewhere. It's like you can barely make out like the shadow of the chapel. I don't know how precise this has to be. Just go further out. Right to the edge. Oh my gosh, come on. Come on now. It's here somewhere. Damn it all. Where are you, corpse? I assume I need this corpse. The fact that I can dig tells me there's something here. I'm not hitting the right spot. All right. Unless it's like, this is the wrong time. Unless they just mean I can't find it because I'm looking at the wrong time. I guess I could put my battery back. For myself to leave the manor, I suddenly felt responsible for disturbing the forces that had, up to now, lain dormant inside the house. I had to do something. Well, I've been trying to. The problem is, the shadow's kind of busted up in this. Oh, geez. Okay. Yeah, it just really was the wrong time. I'm stupid. All right, let's get this body. Oh, there it is. Delicious. I was equally terrified and sad upon uncovering the dead body of Catherine Blackwood. All those years, she was left to rot in this improvised tomb. I tried to pull out a tooth without success. Well, that's why I got tools. Doing my best to contain my repulsion, I pulled out a tooth from the body. The corpse was all contorted and rotten beyond recognition. What horrified the most was the aspect of its teeth leaping out at disturbing angles. Poor Mrs. Blackwood, she seemed to be silently shouting at me, or rather crying. Quietly left, burying Mrs. Blackwood back in her dead, cold dreams. Well, then who's in the casket? Is that Mr. Blackwood? I'm finally putting pieces together. I can't believe he did this to me, faking the acquisition of the house. Known for years, I'm deeply hurt, but more so worried. If a few hours left to do something about Blackwood Manor, if I don't succeed, the solution to the mystery will be lost forever. I can deal with Jerry later. I'm finally putting the pieces together. I'm suffering the same ailment that disturbed Blackwood, and in turn Milton. First the whispers, then the feeling of a presence stalking me in the house. The only possible explanation is that the curse is real, and I have retrieved it with my arrival. Revived it with my arrival. Must do something about it. I have uncovered the body of Catherine Blackwood. So it was true. They never retrieved it. I wonder if her soul has been found. Her soul has found some rest. Something tells me it won't. With a lump in my throat, I returned Catherine to her improvised tomb. All right. Well, let's go cook. Let's go cook some crazy junk here. Let's get up in that attic. I'm gonna gather my stuff. I'm just gonna leave my stuff. Oh, I guess maybe I just leave my stuff. I didn't want to touch the typewriter. Nor even look at it. Okay. Okay. So is that... Am I to understand that correctly, that Jerry lied about acquiring the house? And so he just scanned this guy out of money. I mean, they deserve each other. They deserve each other. All right, let's get to the stove. So the intention of burning anything just set aside to not waste any matches. Okay, well, we'll get that. Oh, you know what? We need the necklace. Maybe once I get the necklace, we can mash some stuff together. At least the paint can part's coming together. Oh, wrong one. Wrong one. It's the other one. Don't mind me. ghost of the dead lady. This way. Pliers. Something that looked like a lion's claw was firmly attached to a necklace. Not no more, it ain't. All right. I believe I have all the ingredients necessary. I don't think this will do anything, but who knows? I could be wrong. All right, let's check this. I was fool enough to attempt writing in, but I had to suppress a sudden urge to throw the typewriter through the window. I am not feeling well. Okay. Let's take this. Can we put this anywhere? That wasn't useful. Combine this. This. Do I need something else? Had to be mixed with something else. Ho ho! I just realized. I just remembered something. What, do I not cook it? What was the point of the whole stove thing? Am I ever gonna find out what's up with that? Or do I mash it all together and then cook it up in that thing? There's a coffee grinder. Will that grinder grind up a human bone? Oh, this one. Like a human tooth. I know it's been like in the ground for a while, but like, do human teeth get brittle after they've, been buried? All right. Ground was open and waiting for anything to be tossed in. Okay. Okay. Oh, that sound. Grinding up the teeth. Okay. Combine this with this. This combined with that. A mixture of human teeth and lion's claw. Bizarre. It's drizzly. Yeah. It sure is. Okay. All right, well, I can't grind those things up. I ground up that stuff. So that's mixed up. Like a frying pan or something. What am I doing with this? So now I gotta don't remember what the thing said exactly. It makes all this stuff together. Like, do I cook it? No, I'm not so sure. I wish I'd taken a screenshot of that. Okay. Okay. What's the stick? Or I guess is that stick just not part of that? Oh, here we go. Here we go. All right. All right. Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking some. What the hell is that? What? The stone felt warm to the touch. It was almost organic. I attached the stone to the branch and immediately felt a strange sensation. The amulet seemed to be vibrating. I was ready. Well, I wasn't expecting that. I wasn't expecting that at all. All right, well, let's go smack the mask with this. And then see if we... Oh my god. I hope I'm not the only one that hears that. Ooh. All right, evil, sinister mask, your day has come. I waved the amulet in front of the mask, and then... At first, nothing seemed to happen. But then the atmosphere felt lighter, as if the house had been relieved of a monstrous burden. Nothing else seemed to happen. Oh, all right, well. I think we're out of there. Well, that may be it. Have we freed the house from whatever sinister curse overtook it? Was the curse real? That all seemed kind of real. I stood there paralyzed in terror as I heard those horrible noises again. They just wouldn't stop. What? It's like a passageway down here. What's this journal have to say about that? I'm ready to perform the ritual and finish the Blackwood started years ago. I feel weird doing this because I'm not fully convinced of the story. Well, I know if you ground up like a cat's claw and a human tooth and then cook that, I don't think that's going to turn into some kind of gemstone. So there must be something to it. At least I have to try. I know something is wrong with this house and that mask. The mask is silent now, if such a thing can be said about it. Gone are the whispers in my mind and the constant presence around me. I feel relieved somehow in how to say this. It's almost like the house feels the same way. Am I making sense? Probably not a single thing does now, but I feel fine. And that's only what matters now. There they are, again. I can't believe it, but I defeated it. For God's sake, why do they keep coming back? The noises are coming from below the fireplace all this time. I must face it, whatever it is. As I went down the fireplace, I couldn't shake the feeling of entering a forbidden zone, a place that had been and was supposed to remain forgotten in time. Well, that's the furnace hole. The furnace of the basement was on the other side of this wall. Passage was full of junk. The only noticeable feature of the room was a filthy and cracked sink. I remember being soaking wet and shaking in fear, yet I just had to go on, as if driven by an unseen force. A disgusting teddy bear covered in mud and filth was lying on the ground. It appeared to be bites that had ripped its neck. Oh, suddenly the words of William Bailey concerning the body of Catherine Blackwood echoed in my head. Ripped, she would say. There were remnants of food on the table. Someone or something had been eating down here. What is this? Traces of raw meat. It appeared as if they had been dropped through the grating. So there's just been dropping meat in the grating. Oh, I don't like this. Oh! Oh, Jesus! Ugh! Thinking I clean doesn't look better. Oh, just drive away. That's actually...
Unsure of what I had just seen, I raced my car and left Blackwood Manor as quickly as possible. I'm not ashamed of what I did. That disfigured face is still stalking my nightmares, and I've never put foot inside a Victorian house ever since. But there's certainly one thing that I'm grateful for. It was thanks to my encounter below that house that I was able to finish my book and become a prolific writer.
Well, he finished his book. Which is how I know this is the bad ending. Oh! Wow. Well, I don't know about the curse aspect. I mean, it seems to imply that the curse was, like, real? They made that amulet and all that stuff? But, like, that was their kid in the basement. As how I understood that's Robin, born deformed, and they just walled them up in the basement, threw meat down a hole, and said, there you go. And the deformed kid, like at 2 or 3 years old, the implication of it ripping up the teddy bears that the deformed kid ripped out Catherine's throat. But I guess was that all supposed to be part of the curse, and that his deformities resembled the as they called them, the inbred cannibals that they encountered. It's like, wow, that's wild. I don't know, he didn't seem threatening at the end, which just makes that depressing, that like you just leave him there. And he doesn't say anything about like, well, then I called the cops, and the cops came and like got him some treatment or something. Seemed like he was in pain. Yeah, I mean, like who was like, I wasn't feeding him meat. There's still some meat down there, but like Milton would have been, that's probably what Milton was talking about, like watching over that kid. That's probably all the stuff Milton was talking about, not feeling right about things, was not feeling right about locking up the deformed child in a cell in the basement that I assume nobody even went down. Probably. Wow. Well, that was good. That was good. It really saved like a lot of it for the end. There was some entertaining puzzles, though. It was interesting puzzles. Not like the horror I thought was decent. It was a good like slow boiling stuff, but I thought it was better if it was just like they're going crazy. But it is interesting how it leaves you guessing, like, is it real or is it not? I liked it. It's good. It's a good adventure game. It's more of a good adventure game, I think, than a horror game. But like, it's pretty troubling. There's something like deeply sad to me when there's like a monstrous creature that has like a child's toys. You know what I'm saying? Like anytime like a movie does that or a game does that, where there's some like monstrous tribe of creatures and there's like a teddy bear, and that's someone's like beloved teddy bear that was like their childhood toy, and it's like, this person just have the mind of a child. Like, I don't feel right about this now. This is troubling to me. It's troubling. There is another section, but I don't have time for it this evening. I will have to go, but there is another segment, The Last Visit, that I think goes over some more of it, but gives me some Eternal Darkness vibes. Yeah, I gotta play that. Not gonna make it this year. Yeah, I enjoyed it. You know, it's not super duper long. I mean, it's long enough. Like I played the whole thing in one sitting tonight. And even then I got like stuck on stuff. I didn't get hard stuck on stuff. They got like longer on the last one. The last stream that I did that I fumbled around and got lost for a long time. So I feel better about getting through this. Man, I'm gonna have to like look into this again. We'll come back to do The Last Visit some other time, maybe another weekend that I have some time free. I'll have to see how long it is. But I want to go back through and try that phone call again, just to try and see if I can get any more information about that account and what it's been used for. I seems like they're buying meat, but like who's buying the meat? That's good. I love the sound design in it a lot. You know, I notice I say that stuff a lot on stuff, but the audio was really well done. The music was like suitably creepy and mysterious throughout it. I really enjoyed it. It looked nice. It looked fine. I mean, it's old, you know, but for the time, it looked decent. It looked good. I don't think it. I think any of the visual faults I think that I found with it are more related to trying to run like 20-year-old software on a modern computer at a resolution that's much higher than it was intended for. Those things aren't gonna, like, a lot of the shading and stuff is kind of like, But like, I liked it overall. Definitely do the phone call. Yeah, I need to know. I need to know if there's meat. I don't know if I'll do it on stream, but if I find out anything about that, I'll let you know. Yeah, so that's it. I gotta get my schedule together for next week. I know I am playing on Thursday. I'm playing Uninvited on the NES. It's another point and click adventure game. This time for the NES. It's got some neat graphics to it. I wanted to check it out. Don't know if I'll complete it. If any of the games that if I don't happen to complete them this time and just come back to them, I'll come back to them in the future. I play horror games all year round. And then what is it? It's not next week. It's the week after. I'll be playing one of those. I think I've got Viviette possibly next week. That might be next week. Yomawari Not Alone. I think that's the first one. That's what I'm playing on Monday. Anyway, schedule will be up on Sunday. It goes in the community post here on YouTube. I also post it to my Twitter account. And really, that's about all I post to my Twitter account. So if you want to follow my Twitter account to see my schedule and notifications that I'm going live on there, great. But like I'm hardly on there, honestly. Anyway, thanks so much for hanging out with me. Thanks for watching. I hope you enjoyed Scratches. I thought it was fun. I thought it was a fun one. I will say, even like at the end, like it's like the last second, like whoa, like of the deformed kid was like, it was very I don't know. They keep you guessing through like the whole thing. Like, is any of this real, or are you just going crazy? Or is it just like lead going on? Is there something happening here else beyond that? But like, that's depressing. That's depressing about like Robin, who's like 15 at this point. 15, spent his whole life in the basement. His family's dead. And kind of like he was saying, "Mom." I don't know if that's just me attributing on to that. Just ooh, like everyone getting killed and their son being dead is like sad enough, but like, yeah, I don't know. But then where's I'm confused about the bodies. What happened to Milton? He just kind of vanished. The doctor is just kind of in the wind, unless I missed something. And then there's a body in the crypts. Is that the body then James Blackwood buried in the crypts, or what the hell? What happened to him? That doctor is gone. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe he just drank himself to death and died in some disparate other location. Maybe I just didn't find the body. I'll look it up probably. Anyway, I gotta run. Thanks so much for hanging out with me. And if you like this stuff, subscribe to see more Jum Jumington. If you like the video, hit that like button. Otherwise, don't. No pressure. I will. I already said all this. I'm gonna schedule on Sunday. I'll be back on Monday for more streams. I hope to see you then. Until then, so long, everybody. Bye-bye. You have a good night too, Flash. Appreciate you. So long, everyone.